Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's just get right into it. I did not check my party to remind myself who has health and who doesn't. Hopefully, we don't have any trouble against this guy. I think we might have had some trouble last time. Yeah, I think I was maybe gonna go heal. Oh, we're all right. Yeah, we're fine. I must have healed lately. Meow's alert! Meow's alert! Meow's alert! Meow's alert! Thank goodness. I was worried because I didn't bother to go check my party and make sure that everything was all right, hunky-dory and all good. So I could very easily have just like come in and kind of be extremely weak. Scam call. Stop that. Start the day off with a scam phone call. What do you know? So the only heal we have right now, between here and Lieutenant Surge, and between here and Garyboy, is the one that's on this ship. We haven't used it yet. Let me tell you though, that Garyboy is pretty strong. Well, the Rye card is there with Intimidate, so... You can't tell if I'm from the seas or the mountains. Well, so far I am entirely from the mountains, if that. I have nothing from the sea. I have a magic card that I'm not even using. The Rye card that we're training. So the question of the day for today is, what's the cutest Gen 1 Mon? There are some good options. I mean, there's a lot of cuties. You got Jigglypuff, Clefairy, all the baby forms of the starters, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. Of the three starters, I definitely think that the cutest is Squirtle. But then again... That's a pretty hard call. Then you have Pidgey. Pretty cute. Pikachu, that's pretty cute. Shelder. Shelder's pretty cute. Staryu's not that cute. Staryu's kind of an unknowable, otherworld entity. That's Sandshrew. Sandshrew's quite cute. Cubone is cute in a sad way. And there's a lot of options. Vulpix is kind of cute. Ekans himself can be kind of cute. If you like snakes, I guess. Meowza. Meowza alert. Meowza alert. Meowza's very cute. I guess the Nidos are a little cute. Chansey. I think I've kind of gone through everybody. Oh, Eevee. How can you forget Oivoy? Oivoy! Yeah, as it says, Personberry. Very nice. I believe I've already done all of these rooms as well. So now we just have the upper floor battles. Mew! Untatious, I completely forgot about Mew. Yeah, Mew is extremely adorable. Just a little, yeah, like a little cat that flies around and meow. Yeah, you gotta give points to Mew. Good catch. But is it cuter than Jigglypuff though? Is Mew cuter than Oivoy? I'm trying to think if I missed anything else just off the top of my head. I think that I was pretty thorough with the list. Tangela, in a weird way, has a little... No. Caterpie is very cute, actually. Not really a contender for cutest Pokemon, in my opinion, but Caterpie is quite cute. Abra, I guess. Bellsprout. Specifically, Bellsprout. The baby Kangaskhan? Specifically the Kangaskhan? But only the baby and not the adult? Oddish. Oddish is quite cute. I think that we can put the list at like Pikachu, Eevee, Mew. Still thinking Pikachu, Eevee, Mew, Snorlax. Snorlax is pretty cute. I guess I don't think Snorlax is as cute as the other options. Farfetch'd? Farfetch'd might be the cutest bird. Yeah, I think I can narrow it down to Pikachu, Eevee, and Mew as options. Maybe nod to Jigglypuff. Snorlax is pretty cute. Hold on, let's go look at it again. Look! He's cute! He's got big toes. You know, Vulpix might be in the cuteness conversation. But I think a short list of Mew, Eevee, and Pikachu makes sense. And obviously Magikarp. If you like Goldfish, Magikarp is right up there. Well, thank goodness for Supersonic missing. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, Gen 1 just isn't as cute as later gens, I guess. Oh, Grimer. I think Grimer's cute. He's got a blobby little face. Yeah, I think Grimer's cute in his own, like, grimy little way. But again, not enough to make it in the top 3, but enough to be mentioned. This guy's got a Growlithe. A pretty high level one, or is it a high level Ponyta? Rich guy. Oh, Pikachu! Well, guess who's really good at fighting Pikachus? Runna's Rise and her 2 other towers. I think Mudslap gets the kill? Maybe. Oh my gosh, literal Mudslap. 20 base power gets the kill. We also might have an Arbok already here. No, okay. I just know that Arbok comes around pretty early. In the 2020s area. Oh, Lapras is pretty cute. Seal is cute. Seal is cute enough to compete maybe with the top 3. He's really up there. Yeah, I gotta give Seal some points. Seal's got competition with Pikachu, Eevee, and Mew. Seal's adorable. Okay, I guess Bright Card, even with the Intimidate, can't fight anybody. A crit quick attack there would have just killed, so... So sad. But Pokemon the movie portrayal of Mew is top tier cuteness. And actually, in the early show, Pikachu's not that adorable in the early show. He gets cuter as time goes on. But right away, he's kind of fearsome. Kind of like a feisty little dude. Ooh, the big crit for 11 damage. Too bad about the Mud Slap, though. I think out of the 3 starters, I might give it to Bulbasaur because I like the quadruped. This is the guy that's got the Growlithe. There we go. This is the Growlithe boy. I really like Pidgey. I think birds are very cute, but I think that's definitely personal preference. It does have Ember. Oh, man. I think a crit Ember and the burn damage doesn't kill here, so we just... But we're not gonna kill because we're burned, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Yeah. But yeah. How much Mud Slap deal to Groudite? Wow, that's crazy. Brenna, you crazy, girl. Brenna's Mud Slap be crazy. And there's the Ponyta. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, I remember someone having a Growlithe and a Ponyta. It's just this gentleman, not the other one. Okay, we got... I think the very next fight available to us is Garyboy fight. I don't think there's a fight in any of these rooms. That's right. Okay, so the next thing that will happen is a Garyboy fight. We could just... We've got enough PP. We can probably just use potions and fight him. Use our burn heal. And super potion up where needed. Yeah. Sorry. Run is still like such a stoic. Uh-oh, they're honking the horn. I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're not gonna train a bunch, and I don't want to use the heal. We'll use the heal on the way out of the ship after the Garyboy fight, because we will lose access to this heal permanently once we've done this. Alright, Garyboy. Bonjour, Storm. Imagine seeing you here. Storm, were you really invited? No, Bill gave me a ticket. He's already got 40 kinds! Oh, man. I think I'm at like 16, and that's, you know, it's a Nuzlocke, you know, I'm not allowed to do any more than that. Alright, Rykard's not going to do any actual fighting here, he's just picking up XP from the Pidgeotto and then moving on with his day. Radagon's going to do a lot of the heavy lifting. With the 70 power secret powers, getting paralyses as well. Beast mode over here. We're on battle style set, so it might just be that Radagon picks up the sweep here. Eradicate. That's the Eradicate that everyone theorizes dies and causes Garyboy to go to Lavender Tower. Yeah, we'll just pick up the secret power sweep here. No sense in switching around. Switching around would be unnecessary here. It would cause unnecessary risk. Especially when an Ember does 18, crit Ember does 36. If I switched out to a less tanky Pokemon, took a crit Ember, then had to deal with another Ember, it's just not worth it. Alright, nicely done, Garyboy. Hey, Cutboy. Give him the old back rib strategy. And then, we will not look in the bin. That's a MLG strat, not to look in the bin. I'm gonna look in the bin. Oh, ew, it's gross, I shouldn't have looked! I think that's charming. Okay, and now we have... There's no point in not using the heal, because we will lose it if we don't. So, it's a use it or lose it moment here. There we go. That's it, we've taken everything we can from the SSN. Every item that I'm aware of, did every battle, got the HM, and got the heal. That's it. We get out, we leave. Goodbye, SSN. I'll see you in the post-game, potentially. Alright. Do we just immediately wipe out Surge here? Kind of having a why not moment about that. Just go, click moves with Retta until we win. You should teach Meowth Cut as well. Meowth just gets to learn it. Good boy, Meowth. Yeah, I think Meowth can, like, clean sweep with, well, if not Dig from number of PP, then for sure Sand Tomb and Mud Slap, he can take care of it, so... And then Dig will take care of Surge. Just make sure we have, like, 3 or 4 Digs, and Surge is just dead, so... Sand Tomb's accuracy is pretty bad, but I want to save Dig PP. Sand Tomb is stronger than Mud Slap, so should pick up KOs. Ooh. Maybe we should be using Mud Slap instead, actually. Get the accuracy drops. Because we literally can't heal until we get to the Rock Tunnel, so we gotta be kind of judicious with our uses here. Well, Magnemite can definitely be Mudslapped. Quad damage! We're down by a Sonic Boom? That's exactly one potion. Dugtrio is really mad at me and doesn't like coming in for the potion. Man, Sand Tombs are missing like crazy over here. And we're getting double teamed on too. Oh, double team is one way that we could lose. Just like in general. Not in specific. That's why we're leading to Rena instead of using Rykard. I just want to sweep through here and not deal with it, because I don't have a heal until Rock Tunnel now. I mean, I think I technically could go back to Pewter City and get that heal, but maybe I want to save that for a rainy day. Maybe I want to save that for before Giovanni, for instance. That will be a rainy day. I always do all the trainer battles before I do the trash puzzle. Just feels like the right way to do it. Good job, Rena. Now we'll do the trash puzzle. I mashed A too much and I lost the switches. This is one of the worst gym puzzles because there's no... Oh, okay. They reset. One of the worst gym puzzles. It's pure random press A, then you have like a 1 in 4 chance. Or 1 in... up to 4, but between 1 and 2 and 1 and 4. On average, I guess it's a 1/3 chance. Yay, we did it! What do you think you're doing here, kid? You won't live long in combat, not with your puny power. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me back in the war. They zapped my enemies into paralysis the same way I'll do to you. No holds barred. This guy's a military man. As a military man, he should understand that digging trenches is the most important thing you can do. What's that you kill? It's only level 18, right? Nice. Good math, good math. So now the way that we could potentially lose this... Yeah, he literally threatened to war crime me. Yeah, he's like, I'll paralyze you forever, just like I did to everybody in the war. Yeah, the only way I could have lost here is double team spam, but we didn't end up seeing that, so... How nice is it to just get a wild level 29 Dugtrio. That is life-changing event right there. Literally turned this gym from like somewhat of a challenge into not remotely a challenge. It's nice to catch it already at level 29 because I don't have to spend a bunch of healing leveling up my Diglett. Let's say she's powerful but useless against ground types. Yeah, thanks. I figured that out. Can anybody interesting learn Shockwave, I wonder? Meowza! Meowza can just learn everything. In fact, Meowza's so good at learning TMs that we might use Meowza. There, so there's two of the things that I said in the title of the stream are already... they've already happened. Let's check the town map. I might have access to a catch between Cerulean and Rock Tunnel. Yeah, I get a catch there. What's my Pokedex? I think I need 20. Owned 17. There's something at the other side of Diglett Tunnel. I think if I have 20, I get the XP share potentially. I don't know. Oh, hi Storm. You meet the other A as a package from Oak for you. Look for you around Route 2. And that's the guy from Diglett Tunnel. I just don't have that many Pokemon caught or evolved. Maybe he is only 10. Let's just go see. Maybe he was only 10. We will just go through with Radagon though, because Diglett Tunnel is not to be messed with. Digletts are all pretty strong. And you know, Lord forbid that we see a Dugtrio. We're not messing with Rykard leveling up here. Digletts are one thing, but a wild Dugtrio would really mess up my day. I guess we could probably afford to level up Rykard. No, we can't because of Arena Trap. We cannot. Yeah, I almost just talked myself into like killing Rykard because you can't switch and you can't run. So yeah, it has to be Radagon because of Arena Trap. Holy moly. One of those things you don't think about. An entire room full of ground types with ground moves and a way to make you not switch. If you lead off with your Poison Snake, you gotta be lucky. I would have been like using Wrap and then healing, and then Poison Sting and hoping for poison and then healing. Digletts are pretty good at training. It's like 8 or 10 Digletts to a level up. And they all die in a single wing attack. That's also a key factor. Ah, an angry level 31 Dugtrio. Oh, it literally has no way to hurt me. We know that. Oh, it would have Fury Swipes. It would have Fury Swipes. But yeah, Sand 2, Mud Slap, and Dig all do not hurt me, so. And I think wild Pokemon just use moves randomly. They don't worry about type effectiveness. They like don't have any AI. So cool. Oh, the thing that the aid has is Flash. It's not the XP share one. It's 10 Pokemon. And if you have 10 Pokemon, he gives you Flash. Is there an item up here? Gives you Flash, that's what it is. And it's not even this guy. You have to use cut and move on. Oh, this guy's looking for Aber. Yeah, too bad. Mr. Mim's probably a beast on this run, too. Psychic types are super good this gen, and Mr. Mim's one of the better ones. And this is the guy. 10 species give you a reward. Oak trusts you with the HM for Flash. Which I guess is another tool in the toolkit. I'll probably just teach it to Meowza. For ease in the rock tunnel. Ether, paralyze heal. Cool. Ooh, we can go grab the old hammer from Pewter City. I think, right? Now that we have cut. The secret back entrance to the museum and then steal their fossil. Let's do it. Everyone should know that, like, stealing stuff from museums is fun. I don't support this. I don't condone this at all. But look, we can just go grab their precious artifact. Just like cut down a tree, go in the back door, employee entrance isn't locked. I'm just like, yeah. Shh, listen, I just share a secret. I think this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It'd be a shattering scientific breakthrough. Pokemon can be resurrected from it. But my colleagues ignore me, so I need you to steal this and get it examined. The beautiful golden old amber. So that's our Aerodactyl, and it's our Pewter City catch. You can't sneak in the back way. Nice try, kid. There. Oh, and you can teach Seismic Toss to a Pokemon. I didn't know there's a... I did not remember that there's a Seismic Toss move tutor. Meowza alert! Meowza alert! No one can learn it. Will I be back for it? Yes, I'll be back for it if I get a Pokemon that can learn it. Frostberry. Perfect. Who needs Burn Heal when you have Meowza? Not me. Okay. That's that. We have this Pewter Heal at some point we can use. But in the short term, I think we'll head back through the rock tunnel. Oh, we could go do Mount Moon for Mega Kick, Mega Punch again, I guess. But the goal is here is to get back to Celadon, so... We're not Celadon, Cerulean. We gotta get to Lavender Town, Rock Tower. The Route 9 catch and the, oh yeah, just the Route 9 catch, I guess. It's fun not seeing a caught symbol by Diglett but having a Dugtrio. Makes me happy. I think Diglett gives speed EVs, so this isn't even like good EV training, it's just good training. If it gives attack EVs, then we're really in business, but I don't think that's the case. Keep looking out for the Diglett that's got the shiny nose. 1 in 8,196, or whatever the odds are for a raw, like a full rate. What do they say? Full odds shiny from like pre-Gen 6 change. Okay. Was there something to cut for an item over here? I don't remember. Oh, and there's the fan club for the bike ticket. And I missed the trainer, apparently. I missed out on the electrician guy. That's too bad. I'm missing out on good ride card XP right now. types. Ooh, Meowza, 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 Meowza. Mediocre, mediocre, that's what he says to you. Magneton. Let's go ahead and take that one. I don't want to mess with Magneton. Although he's still, his best option to damage me is still Sonic Boom. Huh, well, cool. Meowza alert, Meowza alert. Rykard training. There's another trainer out here. There's so many trainers over here. Yeah, we can see about grabbing the Versus Seeker, and we can also see about grabbing the bike voucher. Hazard should get plenty of training in the rock tunnel. So we'll continue to give Radagon his training. So I doubt Radagon will be getting much done in Rock Tunnel. Just doesn't seem like it will be going in my favor very often. With all the rocks, you know. What with all the rocks and such? Hey, I'm rocking here. Any other trainer battles that I just like randomly didn't get? I don't think so. I think I got them all now. I should just teach Rykard Dig from the TM. There's not really a reason not to, and then it gives me an option against all these other poison and electric types in the game. And rock types. Poison, electric, and rock types that otherwise normally I wouldn't have anything amazing going for. Yeah, I think I'll teach him Dig. I like him well enough, and if I'm going to be using him seriously, he should know Dig. It's like his signature move, really. Who else am I teaching Dig to, anyways? This Geodude gets, like, magnitude, so... yeah, we'll just teach Rykard Dig. I'm gonna make him a lot more self-sufficient in training and make him actually useful in the Rock Tunnel. 15 on the... oh, it's a 22.5 power attack on Poison Sting. Plus the chance to poison. That's so bad. So bad. That's so bad. Do I get rid of Leer? Leer makes him a little more supportive. Wrap and Bite are important. Poison Sting has the poison chance. It is technically a stab move. I can't believe that's so weak. I forgot how... I thought it was like 20, but 15 only? Ugh. Literally, Bite and Dig would be twice as powerful as Poison Sting. Bite's gonna be his bread and butter move. Maybe I get rid of Wrap. But the Wrap damage over time adds up, I guess. Probably not. Yeah, we'll just get rid of Wrap. Wrap's a terrible move, and I think Leer is more a supportive piece. Yeah, now if Rykard sees certain random Pokemon, he can do things about it. Poison Sting is so bad. I forgot how bad it was. Yeah, check this out. Radcard, kill your girlfriend. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Not even a kill. Radcard is so weak, my guy. That's why we got Bite. Bite for cleanup. There, just like that, Radcard can handle himself. Well, I guess if the enemy Ekans has Intimidate, Bite is better. Because Bite's a special attack. Come on, Radcard, you can do it. Mediocre level ups, getting 2s and 1s in every stat. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna buy some super potions while we're still able to buy them. Buy some Pokeballs for our future catches coming up. And that's all we need. We haven't used all of our item resources yet. Bike voucher. Wait, fan club. Oh, this is the Chiding person. Oh, good. Seal squeaks cute when you hug it. Yeah, now you just gotta talk to this guy. Hear about his lovely, smart, plus amazing, stunning, sleeping, cuddly, ravishing Rapidash. And he's like, here's a bike voucher for you, buddy. This Firo will fly. And then he doesn't tell you about his Rapidash anymore. My picture's twice as cute as that one. Well, that one's Seal. And Seal's adorable. You're so adorable. Does anybody... Who gives you the Versus Seeker? I don't know. I guess it's not any of these people. Maybe it's the guy that needs you to have, like, 100 Pokemon caught or something. Meow's a check? Meow's a check? Yeah. No luck. So on the route between Route 9, I think it's like Electrode, or Voltorb is one of your decent possible catches. But if you catch a Voltorb, I don't know, the best part about catching Voltorb on this route would be that I have a higher chance of getting a Magnemite in the power plant. I don't think Voltorb's really that good. It's a little too squishy for what it does. Yeah, this is all... Oh, wait! Right outside of Rock Tunnel's Route 10. So actually we get a catch here and also a catch outside of the Pokemon Center over there. Hello, Alicia. Rykard's appropriately leveled for these fights. That means we can't use him. Gotta be a little over leveled in Nuzlocke. Probably can use Gust instead of Wing Attack there. Save PP of the stronger move. Because the plan coming up is to go as far into Rock Tunnel as I can go without using my heal to try to conserve on it. Yo, hey Noah, how's it going? Good to see you again. We're not quite to Lavender Town to catch that Ghastly. We're working on it. It's coming along slowly. Still no deaths though. Did you have a good weekend? Cutting me short? Nah, my brother, it's all good. I don't think you even did such a thing. I think I had to cut myself short. Because I had to work on Friday. Yeah, that's true. No, you had to go last time, but I also had to go to work, so it was fine. It all worked out. Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's think critically. Gust is usually more than enough to take out a Machop, right? Yeah. You just don't want to get hit by like a crit karate chop or something. Just gotta keep your eyes out for those sorts of things. Do I still want to debate about Brawl? Alright, so the only thing I wanted to debate about with Brawl is I think that Brawl is a pretty good game, and I don't see where you think it's boring. I don't understand it. I think that, generally speaking, unless you have a huge attachment to the nostalgia of the original 64 Smash Brothers, I think every successive Smash Brothers iteration is better than the one before it. The original one has a certain charm that the later ones don't have. But other than that, I think every iteration gets better. And I think Ultimate is the ultimate way to experience the game. It is the best one. I think Brawl is better than Melee in 64. I have more nostalgia for Brawl than I do for 4. But aside from the nostalgia, I guess it's all the same in a way. So, I think this is probably worse overall. Ah, crap. I got distracted. Melee is better than Brawl. I think the competitive community agrees with you, but... Oh no, not Meowza! No, Meowza! Go, run! Run, Meowza! Save yourself! I just think that Melee's got a smaller roster with less viable characters and less modes and less stages and less music. It's just a lesser game. Is the gameplay itself, like character to character, the gameplay is tighter. It is tighter gameplay. But it's just not, I don't know. It's just not, I like variety. I like variety. Melee is a good game. But Brawl's just got more of the same. It's like, also a good game, but more, you know? Ooh. This is the Beedrill, yeah, this is the Beedrill Butterfree guy. Rykard might be able to fight this. But I'm not gonna risk it. Melee is more competitive, yeah. There is one single word reason, one word, that makes Melee more competitive than Brawl. And that word is tripping. I think if Brawl didn't have randomized tripping, I think Brawl would be as played as Melee. It's got a slower, more methodical game style, partially because of the chance to trip. You don't want to trip in neutral and get bodied by your opponent. So you end up playing a lot safer just on the off chance that you'll trip. It totally changes how Brawl is played competitively. Like a, yeah, what is it, like a 1% chance on direction change to trip? I mean, it's, yeah. It automatically makes it a lot more casual that way. So that if Brawl has no tripping, I think it's a more played, more competitive thing. The Brawl mechanics are changed a little bit, I guess. They, like landing and dashing are very different. And the aerial movement is different, but I like it. It's like a little floatier. I like it. I think it's a positive aspect. Brawl killed it for you. We do get a catch for this route here, but I don't remember what even spawns here. I think it might just be more of the same crap we've already been seeing. I respect your opinion, you know, I think your opinion's just fine. It's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. That's what my good friend would always say back in school. Give him crap for something, and he'd say, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. You go, alright, Spencer. My opinion, I'm much more... I mean, I'm a pretty good casual player, but I'm definitely a casual player at the end of the day. So when I think about what Smash Brothers game is better, I tend to lean towards the more casual, friendly ones. You know, more characters means more time, you know, more fun, because it means more matchups. It means more gameplay without getting stale. You know, when I'm sitting on the couch with my buddies, I don't want to be doing Falco Dittos. You know, I don't want to be doing Sheik versus Marth versus Fox versus Jigglypuff versus, you know, like the 10 truly viable characters in Melee. You know, because the truly viable characters in Melee is a very short list relative to a casual player's list of Brawl characters. There's just like 35 or 40. It's like 40 characters. It's so many. So that's kind of where I angle in on it. You know, I don't have nearly enough time to be a serious Smash Brothers player anymore. I took it somewhat seriously in college, but I've been so long out of practice on that. I mean, I just go say, hey, which of these games is giving me more bang per buck with my friends? Especially because I think that the Smash Brothers games are kind of meant to be played on the couch with your friends, more so. I don't think that they are intended to be played competitively as much. I think they prioritize the casual crowd more. They prioritize for fun more than for glory, right? To use their own terminology on it. Back when you were a kid, you played thousands of hours of Brawl with your friend. You had nitpicks that doesn't sit right with you. Nitpicks like tripping. I guess I would like to hear some of the specific nitpicks. Uh-oh. Okay, thank goodness. Because you did already mention that the speed is a little lower. So someone should look up what's the catch list for this route? It's Rattata, Spearow, and Ekans? Is that it? Because I can just leave if that's it. Because if that's the case, then per the rules of the Nuzlocke, I don't need to catch anything here until one of my Pokemon that I have that fits that category dies. Crinkle, crinkle. Yeah, I think that the catch list here might just be these Pokemon. It's probably the same list as what's west of Cerulean. Therefore, sitting here doesn't really help me. I think I'm just gonna move on. Unless I see a new Pokemon here. Yeah, I think there's no new catches here. We'll just move on. We'll pretend that we were just doing a little training here, and that's why we're sitting around. Because at the end of the day, that is what we were doing, basically. Campaign mechanics and stages were campaign mechanics as 1 line. Stages are smaller, 2 lines. Modes are lame, 3 lines. UI menu could have been cooler. The Brawl menu was fine. I wouldn't like take the Brawl menu and say, yeah, man, this is peak menuing, but it was okay. It wasn't really anything special. Those are your nitpicks, yeah. The campaign was more like an excuse just to have you fight with every character and unlock every character, which I do appreciate, you know. I appreciate the ability to use every character. The ability and the intention. Go, my super bug Pokemon! Stages were smaller though. Didn't Brawl have some of the largest stages introduced into it? It had like the well, Great Cave Offensive came in Smash 4. I'm trying to think of the biggest stages of all time. Palutena's Temple, that was also Smash 4. That was after the release of Kid Icarus Uprising. Huge gap differences on Melee and when Brawl came out. What do you mean, like how long it took between release of the 2 games? I guess I don't understand what you're going for with that comment there. Yeah, so like Melee came out and then like 8 years later Brawl came out. I think that was the case. Isn't Melee 2005 and then Brawl's like... I don't think it was that long, right? Like 2010 or something? I actually would have to look that up. I would 100% have to look that up. Melee release date. Melee was 01, Brawl was 08, so there was a 7-year gap. Okay. So they had 7 years to make it. I think that they did a decent job. I don't know. So I think at the end of the day, the core gameplay of the Smash Bros. Series is preserved with a larger roster. Meowza alert! Meowza! Meowza! In terms of Brawl. The Smash Bros. Core gameplay is there, with a big roster and a lot of stages. So if you're just going, you know, bumping down into the multi-person Smash, 2 to 4 people, you know, items set to low, stage set to random, and you turn off the couple of stages that are really bullcrap. I think Brawl is a very, very good game for that. But I don't, you know, you had expectations that were higher. Well, if it didn't meet your expectations, that's a whole different. That's a different thing. That's a completely different angle. Saying that, like, taken as a whole, objectively, 15 years after they came out, Melee is better than Brawl is different than saying Brawl did not meet expectations set by Melee. That's a whole nother opinion that you haven't even gone into yet. Ooh, nice crit hazard, saving the PP. Saving the PP and a small amount of health. Because expectations, like, my expectations for Brawl were, I would say, met. I would say that my expectations were met. My expectation, the one that actually didn't meet my expectations, I would say, is Smash 4. I think the custom moves didn't add as much as I thought they would. I understand where you're coming from. You waited 7 years for a game and then it had 5 years of features. That I understand that. I do. But I think I was most let down by Smash 4. It came with this big promises that like every character would have these crazy like unique modular movesets, a bunch of custom moves, and then no one really used them. They were kind of awkward to set up and utilize. So then custom moves ended up not really being a factor. But there was a lot of just a lot of raw content in Smash 4 because of that. Like every character had 12 movesets. I mean, it was crazy. It was actually insane. But then Smash Ultimate is the definitive experience. It's got like an 80 character roster or something totally insane. So Smash Ultimate meets all expectations. Smash Ultimate's everything I want in a Smash game. Oh well, okay. This isn't really Smash Ultimate's fault, but the online is not amazing. But that's really more Nintendo's fault than anything. Excuse me. Yeah, the online being bad is not Smash Ultimate's explicit fault. That's Nintendo's fault. I never played the Brawl online. I pretty much exclusively played Brawl in person. I might have played online like literally a handful of times in college. Because you had to like put in an Ethernet adapter. There was no Wi-Fi, so that was the whole situation. You had to have the Wii internet adapter, if memory serves. You've heard about it though. Yeah, no, I never played Brawl Online, so I can't speak to that. I really can't speak to that. I'm sure it was mediocre. But hey, at least Brawl had online. Melee did not. So, checkmate. Smash 64 didn't have online. That makes it the worst one. That's how it works, right? Oh, buddy! Throwing coins at me. Will I get to pick them up at the end of the fight? Who knows? Yeah, technically with Miyazai I now have infinite money. Not infinite, because you can't buy ethers. But I have a lot of money, anyways. Show me what you got. Melee's more competitive. That's why it's dope. Yeah, I mean, the community around Melee is, honestly, for the age of the game, I mean, it's a 22-year-old fighting game. I hope this doesn't crit, by the way. Okay. Yeah, it's a 22-year-old fighting game. The fact that there's even still a community that supports that, I mean, there have been 3 major title releases in that franchise since Melee came out, and Melee is still, if not the most, it's not the most played, but it's like still a major, like it's very close, and there's a lot of big tournaments for it, and a decent amount of prize money spent for it. Like, how can you play this game for 22 years on a competitive level and still want to keep going for it? You know, no one, I don't think I hear as much about like, oh, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, like, tournament scene. Oh, I'm all about that Mortal Kombat SNES competitive. You know, it just doesn't have the staying power. Melee's staying power is very, like, Very impressive is what I'll say. Melee's super fun. Yeah, no, it's kill him into the moon comboing. It's got kill him into the moon combos just like Smash 64. But the roster's a little better and the movesets are a little better, so it all works out. I think my catch for this route's almost guaranteed to be Voltorb. Just by the nature of the encounter table and the species clause. If that's gonna be the case, I might even heal up. Because I can use Glare against Voltorb. Rockhead's starting to love me! Slowly but surely, he's starting to love me. And slowly but surely, the angry Dugtrio is starting to love me as well. Cool. There it is! Yeah, I'm like, it's almost guaranteed to be Voltorb, because everything else I already have Species Clause. I can fish Dratinis? I did not know I could fish Dratinis here. That's really cool. I did not know that. Really? Huh. Well, I mean, I'm not waiting for super good rods. I mean, it takes forever to get those stupid rods, so... Yeah, never mind. Here's the Voltorb. So, like, a super rod in the water is Dratini? I literally did not know that. That's phenomenal. I thought Dratini was Safari Zone only. But I like catching Voltorb here, both to have access to an electric type. Fish or Surf, don't remember. I don't remember either. But I like having Voltorb here because now when I get Surf, I can come back and guarantee myself either Electabuzz or Magnemite. A life form whose identity is unknown, said to screech or suddenly self-destruct. Oh, I forgot to nickname it. No! I'm failing over here. I'm really failing. Yeah, no problem. I'm always down to debate games that I'm passionate about. I really like, currently still, the Smash Bros. Franchise, so... Okay, let's see how Dig comes up against Pikachu. Oh my god, I got Thunder Waved. That's what I get. I'm gonna be full paralyzed and I won't even get to test out my Dig damage. It's just how it is. Okay. Oh, it picks up the kill. Alright, because Pikachu's so squishy. Nice. Okay. Encore! You're never getting me with that trash. Wait a minute, is Santum only 15 base power in this game? That would explain why it didn't pick up the KOs earlier. If Trapinch was only 15 base power, holy moly. I didn't even think about that. Am I still interested in doing your Nuzlocke? Yeah, that's still on the list. That was the bug types only Nuzlocke with an 18-hour time limit on Gen 2, right? It's still on the list eventually. I don't know if I'll do it right away because I'm going from the FireRed Nuzlocke. I'll probably play Conker's Bad Fur Day and then move into a current gen game. But I'm still interested in doing it. I mean, I can't play everything all the time. This guy gives you an Everstone, right? But I have not gotten 20. I've got like 18 kinds of Pokemon, so... Oh well. Okay, this Pokemon Center heal is annoying to get back to in the future, so I think what we'll do is we'll go hit up the, ooh, get the berry. Can't forget about that. Yeah, we'll hit up the rock tunnel. We'll just see how far in the rock tunnel we can get. I can blindly feel my way around. Or I can teach Flash to Meowza. Yeah, this cave is a long one, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the cave as far as I can get before I need to heal. Then I'm going to run back, heal, and then finish the cave. That way I can get good training out of it too. I mean, we'll have access to Flash. It makes it a lot less tedious. Pretty sure at this point I can blindly feel my way through it, but it's nice to be able to at least see the items and stuff. And see trainers coming up ahead of time too. Oh, and this is our catch. Actually, Machop's kind of a nice catch. I think I'd rather have a Hitmonlee, which is a guaranteed fighting type, but Machop is nice to have access to, so... but we want to catch it with... I guess we can compare it. It might have Guts, so Glare will make it stronger, but... Glare doesn't miss and it can't wake up from paralysis, so it'll make it a little easier to catch overall. Oh my god, a crit Guts boosted Karate Chop for like 24 damage. Ow. You know, it's definitely meh because I can't evolve it into Machamp. Oh, dude, I'm literally not offended. This is a Nuzlocke. I have no choice. I have no choice but to get this guy. Oh, okay. You know what? Never mind. I guess it's... Pour one out for the first dead Pokemon of the run. Get the critical hit with the tackle. Okay. Well, no catch then. No catch for Rock Tunnel. That's sad. Yeah, no, it's meh. I'd rather have Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan, I think. And then I rub my face in it with another Machop encounter right after. Ugh. That's actually not great for a number of reasons, one of which being I don't get a Rock type now. I don't know if there's another chance to get a Rock type until the Safari Zone with Rhyhorn. Because a Geodude or Onix would have been much more top tier here. Just to fill out the defensive profile of the team. But I killed it, so you can't worry about it. Your fighting type is Hariyama? Dude, Hariyama is a beast, actually. Hariyama's quite the beast. Yeah, from Gen 3. Oh, if we're expanding to further generations or like further games than just this one that we're playing right here, I got some opinions on fighting types. Oh man, do I like Hariyama better than other stuff though? I don't know. I think Annihilate from the newest gen. I really like Annihilate. Ghost fighting. Nasty type line. I'm trying to think about other like crazy fighting types that I like. Conkeldurr or Conkeldurr, however you wanna say that. I like him. My favorite fighting type from Gen 3 overall is probably Breloom, actually. Yeah, probably Breloom. Leech Seed, Spore, Focus Punch, Substitute. Yeah. What would your theoretical like best Pokemon team be? Best / favorites / etc. Garchomp. Yeah, baby. Garchomp is my favorite dragon type. See, a Geodude would have been nice. Oh well, no luck. Also, we can't... teaching Rykard Dig was all fine and well, but if the Geodude has Magnitude, we cannot afford... We can't afford to dig against it. We'll die. Like, we'll almost guaranteed die. Roserade, okay. Gen 4, continuing. It sounds like Cynthia. We kind of sound like Cynthia right now. Garchomp, Roserade, Milotic, or Melodic. I don't pronounce that necessarily. Spiritomb. Gallade? Or do you mean Mega Gardevoir? Because Gardevoir does not technically evolve. There's Gallade, which is the male Dawnstone evolution of Kirlia. Yes, okay, so Gallade. Gallade, Roserade, Garchomp. Solid team so far, solid team so far. I don't know when Geodude learns Magnitude. Milotic, yep. Got it. Let's kill this guy with Leech Seed and, like, try to get him to admit that he does or does not have Magnitude at this level. Because if he doesn't have Magnitude at this level, I can safely, like, kill him with Rykard. Infernape, yeah, that's the starter. Gotta go with Infernape for the starter, very nice. Infernape, Milotic, Gallade, Garchomp, Roserade. Oh, he does have Magnitude, good to know. If he's got Magnitude, you can't dig him. I think the 15s might not have it, but the 16 does. And then Rayquaza. Oh, nice. Just drop it in with the crazy legendary at the end. I'm a huge fan. I am a huge fan of Infernape. Alright, I respect that team. I see your team. I make eye contact with your team, and I like it. Infernape, Milotic are both like out of that team. I would also use Garchomp, Roserade, Milotic, and Infernape on a given team. Those are all very high up on my favorites list overall. Yeah, it's a good team. I think if I was gonna make a team, oh man, it's hard. It's really hard to narrow it down to just 6 Pokemon. I think I would also have Garchomp. I think I would also have Garchomp. I think I would have Solrock, obviously. It's my favorite. Maybe Blaziken. Maybe Pincurchin. Yeah, get Pincurchin up in that business. Duke on Wind. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at pronouncing these things. I wish that you also have a great time. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the well-wishing. I wish you also have a great time. Duke on Wind? Wind? Nguyen? Wind? I think it's pronounced Wind. You can correct me. I'm always open to being corrected on my pronunciations of things that I'm not good at pronouncing. I don't want to do you dirty. I don't want to get your name wrong. Yes, I think my team. The only thing that's 100% on my team is Solrock. Like absolutely guaranteed 100% I have a Solrock on my team. Volcarona probably gets on. Volcarona's pretty freaking cool. Oh, Meowza alert, Meowza alert. Yeah, it's a Soul Rock with Stealth Rock. I even can go as far as saying, like, the competitive movesets for all of my guys. Oh, missed my Fury Swipes. So, it would be a Soul Rock with Will-O-Wisp, Stealth Rock, Stone Edge, and Fire Spin. I mean, it could be Flare. Flare Blitz is probably a better move, but I like Fire Spin because it gives you guaranteed switches. Like they can't if you hit them with the Fire Spin, they can't switch out of you like double switch. So Flare Blitz is probably better overall, and Soul Rock is pretty bad overall. I should say that Soul Rock is quite bad. If they let you carry more than 60, your last would be ho-oh. Very nice. And that's part of what makes it so hard, is it's like narrowing it down to just 6 is so difficult. But yeah, I think Stealth Rock, Will-O-Wisp, Stone Edge, Fire Spin on a Soul Rock. That's like the semi-supportive, semi-offensive, like whatever Soul Rock does. And then I think I'm probably gonna have to pick just one starter Pokemon. Ooh, what did that do? 16? Crit does 32? Gotta keep an eye on that. I think for my starter I would take a Speed Boost Blaziken. So it'd be Speed Boost, Flare Blitz, High Jump Kick, Swords Dance, and fourth move might be like Protect? Thunder Punch maybe for water types. I think it learns Thunder Punch. So that'd be the Blaziken. It would be just like a full on, maybe, yeah, Swords Dance, High Jump Kick, Flare Blitz. Fourth move barely even matters at that point. Hey, we get some W's in the chat for Arbok happening. Yeah, so it'd be a full-on Speed Boost Sweepy Blaziken. That's the set that I would go with there. That's the dubs. Now Rodcard's a real guy. I think that he probably still can't afford to get hit with a double super effective magnitude, though, so... What else we got? On my team, in addition to the Sweeper setup Blaziken and the supportive Stealth Rocking Soul Rock, yeah, maybe I'd put in a Garchomp. Swords Dance, Earthquake, Outrage. Swords Dance, Earthquake, Outrage. Rough Skin as the ability. And then maybe just Dragon Claw. And just say that, hey, if you have like a flying or levitating fairy type, I'm just not doing it, you know? Like, I'm just not beating you. Gotta have a water type on every serious team, so my water type might be... maybe it would be Milotic. Or maybe it would be Gyarados. Poliwrath, maybe? There's a lot of good water. Maybe Barraskewda. I love Barraskewda. Maybe, yeah, probably be Barraskewda. Or it could be a Araquanid, too. Oh, dang. Could be a Araquanid. I gotta remember to get my Meowza. Yeah, maybe a Araquanid. With Leech Life, Liquidation, Sticky Web, and Aqua Ring for a little bit of healing action, maybe. Geodude's the worst rock Pokemon? I don't know. Maybe in this game, but there's definitely worse rock. Like, whatever the baby version of Gigalith is. Roggenrola. Peachaberry, let's go! Yeah, I think it's Araquanid. So we go, yeah, Leech Life, Liquidation, Sticky Web. Fourth move almost doesn't even matter at that point. You get your dual stabs and your Sticky Web. So yeah, maybe Aqua Ring. That's the water type. So we got the Swords, like the Swords Dancing Garchomp and Blaziken. The supportive Solrock. The tank Araquanid. Gotta come up with a fifth Pokemon now. Hard. When I make my teams, I like them to have some type synergies. So we got Water Bug, Firefighting, Dragon Ground, Rock Psychic with Levitate. I'm trying to think, maybe like a Ghost type or something, some kind of Ghost action. A Flying type would be nice to have, just a straight up Flying type. Maybe Swellow? Yeah, let's put Swellow on the team. That gets you Normal and Flying, which is another two types that you don't have. And then I think it would be Facade, Guts. It'd be Guts Flame Orb with Facade, with Brave Bird. Facade, Quick Attack, Brave Bird, Endeavor. So if you ever get low, you can Endeavor them. And you have Guts boosted Facades off a pretty high speed stat. And I do love Swellow. So, Swellow, Garchomp, Solrock, Blaziken, Araquanid. Maybe try to pick up a Grass type. Probably need a special attacking Grass type or something to make the team really sound good. Or just like a special attacker in general. Maybe something that can spam out Shadow Ball. Someone can spam Thunderbolt, maybe? Like a Eviolite Magneton? Maybe. Or Rotom? Yeah, maybe like a choice, like base form Rotom. Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, Pain Split, Will-O-Wisp again. Just like Will-O-Wisp all over the team. Super annoying. You love Swallow, yeah, I love Swallow as well. One of my very favorite Pokemon. Excuse me, do you know about cosplay? No, Steve, you go ahead and tell me all about your cosplay. I think my team would be pretty nasty. Although if you had like a Skarmory... Oh, no, yeah, I just thought of a change for my Garchomp. Swords Dance, Earthquake, Outrage, Fire Blast. That's the way. I've always loved Fire Blast on dragons. But then I don't even have space on my team for like a good poison type. Like, what am I doing without access to like Muck? Like a Alolan Muck? I'm a huge Alolan Muck stan. You hate Geodude and Graveler because you have bad luck with them. Well, and they have self-destruct problems too. Pokemon Special Mystery Dungeon, especially Mystery Dungeon. Do you have bad luck fighting them, or like being fought by them? Fighting with them on your team or against them? And you play as them. Sure. Yeah, level 22 for Arbok. That's pretty early. What's the problem playing as them in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games? Like, what's the bad luck there? I'm not familiar. Okay, I'm already thinking of a second team. So in addition to Garchomp, Blaziken, Swellow, a Araquanid, Rotom, Solrock, I would also like to make a team that has Volcarona on it. So it'd be like some Fiery Dance, Quiver Dance, Bug Buzz, Giga Drain. Train them and they don't improve, they disprove, they get worse when you level them up? That's not true, right? There's no way. There's no way their stats go down when they level up. That's not real. There's no way. Also, this guy... This guy could have self-destruct? This guy could have crit magnitude 10? This is really bad. I don't know what to expect here. I don't know what to expect here. Rock throw? Okay. 21. Crit rock throw probably kills. But it wasn't self-destructed, it wasn't, and now he's not using magnitude. Because I have a flying type out, so, like, I don't want him to be like, magnitude 10. Training them doesn't pay up, you know, because you experienced it. I played a lot of the Mystery Dungeon games, specifically Blue Rescue Team is the one I played. I almost, like, dang near 100% did Blue Mystery Team. Blue Rescue Team, there we go. Dang near 100% of it. So, but I don't think I ever had a Pokemon get weaker on level up. Although, if you mean relatively, like relative to the other Pokemon available, then I understand what you're saying. Okay, there we go. Gotta make sure everybody's full HP, because you never know when you might have a self-destruct issue around here. Yeah, I think Volcarona, Fiery Dance, Quiver Dance, Giga Drain, and Bug Buzz. That's one Pokemon on my second team. Just in mystery games, you just generally have problems with them. Okay, I mean, I respect that. Underperforming. I get it. Then on the second team for my water type, I think I pull Gyarados. And it would be Mega Gyarados specifically. Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Earthquake, Crunch. With Intimidate, and then, you know, Mold Breaker after Mega Evolving. So Volcarona, Gyarados. Spiritomb probably gets on there. Pain Split, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Sneak, Dark Pulse. Like, yeah, just a nice mixed Spiritomb. Probably put Steelix on there, and I'm not just saying that because I'm staring at an Onix. I really like Steelix. Steelix would be Stealth Rock, Iron, ooh, maybe Stealth Rock, Heavy Slam, Earthquake. Fourth move. I don't even know. Sand Tomb, Whirlwind, Roar maybe? Yeah, Roar probably. Roar to give you some switching abilities. So, Volcarona, Gyarados, Steelix. For an electric type. I like having an electric type on most, if not all teams. Maybe Zapdos. Gyarados has a major flaw. Does not have good accuracy. Well, I mean, Waterfall never misses. I don't know what you're saying. Waterfall is 100% accurate, Crunch is 100% accurate, Earthquake's 100% accurate. You talk about like Thrash? What are you referring to here? Because the accuracy of the moves that I describe on Gyarados is literally 100% accurate. So not always. Unless you mean like in the mystery dungeon games and stuff, you know, or inside games. But if a move's 100% accurate, it moves 100% accurate. Also, I think that this is, I think Pollen Hazard's turning into Venusaur after this battle as well. There's one attack it can miss. Hyper Beam. 90% accurate. Gyarados Hyper Beam is iconic. Gyarados Hyper Beam is by far one of its most iconic moves, so I'm assuming that that's what you're referring to here. Hyper Beam is only 90% accurate. One of my favorite... Oh, I think I even posted it in my Discord. I think it's in my Discord in the Miscellaneous Entertainment channel. I think Gyarados using Hyper Beam on a Pidgey, like lasering off a certain, like a little bit of a continent, and then the Pidgey just like faints. That's one of my favorite comics. I think it's in my Discord. If it's not, I'll have to remember to put it there. Well, hey, now that we have Arbok and Venusaur, we could go back and grab the Everest Stone. Not that we would ever want to give it to anybody, but we could sell it. What's up, my Pollen Hazard? Meowza alert, Meowza alert! Chestoberry, Chestoberry. Oh, there's my Onyx that I wish I could have had. Onyx does not learn magnitude, though, so we're safe to come up with a dig here. Well, I want to discuss favorite regions? Sure. My favorite region? In order. Sinnoh, Hoenn. Everything else. Sinnoh, then Hoenn, then Unova. What the heck? I'm feeling a little lost here. I don't remember if I came up or came down. Hoenn and Sinnoh, yeah, same. They're really good regions. I think Hoenn is my favorite for some nostalgia purposes, but Sinnoh is a genuinely amazing region. Yeah. Like the Sinnoh region is really well built and the progression is good. The cities all have something to do. It's well designed. It's beautiful. Floroma Town. Yeah, there's lore and legendaries hidden everywhere. The lakes, the music, the overall experience. Mount Coronet all up down the center. Snow Point City in the north. I mean, it's just a good region. A much better region overall than Hoenn. Hoenn only gets points for being nostalgia. It does not get points any other reason. Whereas Sinnoh gets points for being genuinely good. And the Sinnoh Battle Tower post-game area is like a big area. It's like multiple dungeons, the cave for the Heatran. Sinnoh is, yeah, top tier. You didn't really like Kanto or Unova. I like Unova because it's a big circle for like no reason. I don't know why it's like a big circle, but it is, you know, and I think that's charming. Ooh! Oh, man. Third place for me, so Sinnoh is the actual answer. Hoenn is second place based on nostalgia, but third place is Alola. Alola is a really good region. Oh god, a huge magnitude. Eh, he missed. Get wrecked. Yeah, Alola's a really good region. It just is really good. I like that they have their gym challenge reflavored. It's also got a lot of good Pokemon. Toucanon, one of the better birds, in my opinion. So I think I'm backtracking now. I think I'm definitively backtracking. I don't know what to do about it. Well, Rykard's out of PP, so I guess he's kinda done anyways. I should probably teach Rock Tube to Rena. Just so I have a move that can hit flying and levitating types that's not Fury swipes. As it stands right now, Rena is literally 100% walled by Ghastly, so... Probably teach it over Sand Tomb. .70 accuracy? Yeah, goodbye Sand Tomb. Nice knowing you. Sand Tomb, not as good as Rock Tomb. Yeah, we're definitely backtracking right now. So what's this guy's story then? Watch for Onyx. They only appear occasionally. So he's like not a trainer. He just gives you an important tip. Oh, Rykard has no... Rykard has... I guess Rykard's got Dig. We can probably kill this Onyx with Rykard. Yeah, I think we can kill the Onyx. Or one good Dig and then some resist the poison things, and then we'll have to switch him off the lead spot because he won't have any power points. You like those two particular regions. Kanto and Unova don't really like. They're kind of meh. Yeah, I think Kanto's also kind of not that well designed. It's got some serious jankiness to it for sure. But I mean, it's also the original, so. But I like that Unova's a circle. I like the design of it. Not nearly as good as Alola, not nearly as good as Sinnoh, but it's fun. It's fine. Dude, what even is the 6th generation's region? What is the region in X and Y? Like, straight up, I have no idea. Look at this snake-on-snake violence. Kalos! Yeah, yep, it's Kalos. You are right. I'm probably gonna have to switch as soon as this bind wears off. I don't think I'll kill it in time. It's either that or I'll have to heal. Yeah, Kalos region's like forgettable as heck. Johto should get some points for being connected to Kanto. It's like 2 regions in one, kinda. Yeah, I think like a crit rock throw plus bind damage here could potentially get me, so... Yeah, let's get the snake on snake violence out of here. We don't need to be going crazy. Yeah, crit rock throw with the bind damage could very potentially have gotten me there, so... Glad I switched out. Kalos wasn't bad, but it could have been done better. Yeah, I think it could have been done better, and it was also just kind of like that one really did not stick in my mind. It had nothing super unique going for it, you know. I mean, it was the first 3D region, but I don't know. I didn't spend as much time there. Alola felt much more realized. We're out of mud slaps. Yeah, we're starting to get down to the dregs. We're starting to get down to the dregs of my available moves and, like, PP. Running low on Razor Leaf, too. 9 Razor Leafs left. We might actually be able to make it through the entire rock tunnel. That would be the ideal scenario. But we're gonna have to be kind of finicky with which PP we use where. I guess if I use Leech Seed on an Onix, then I could do Snake on Snake action. The Leech Seed would push me over the top with my withdraw card. I gotta say that the worst region, in my opinion, and it's not even close, is the Sword and Shield one. And I'm having a really hard time remembering the name of that region. Mankey? I forgot you can find Mankey in here. What is the name of the region for Gen 7? The Sword and Shield region. Or not Gen 7, Gen 8. What even is Gen 8's region? Sword and Shield Zone. Swordland! Shield Butt. I literally can't remember. Galar! Yeah, it's Galar. Oh, crap. 5 crit Mankey Fury Swipes does 30 damage. Less than ideal. Oh, miss my Fairy Swipes? Oh, come on. Galar was terrible. Yeah, Galar was definitely the worst one. Like, not even a little bit close. It was like, all the caves were straight lines, all the routes were straight lines. The wild area was okay, I guess. The wild area was okay. But it did not make up for, like, the entire place being just a straight shot of baby Pokemon. I think I'm going to save the heal. I think we're getting pretty close to the exit for Rock Tunnel. We can probably just make it out. And save that heal for next time. Or, like, save it for later in the game. You know, as we unlock higher Pokemon areas, we can train more efficiently and get stronger, and then the heals are more useful. The longer we wait, the more useful they are. Johto was better, had more promising, but certainly could have been better. Yeah, I like the bug catching contest, the sport ball bug catching contest in Johto. I like the Whirl Islands in the southwest feel pretty cool. There's an ice tunnel. I mean, it's not like my favorite region ever, but Mount Silver's pretty cool. The fact that it's connected to Kanto is cool. Sprout Tower was a nice moment. The Rainbow Tower with the Ho-Oh on top, that felt pretty cool. I mean, there's enough. It's a solid mid-tier region. I'd put it around the same as Kanto. In my final estimation. Oh crap, a crit magnitude 10 could probably kill here. I'm gonna watch out for that. crit magnitude 10 off of the level 16. My Fury Swips do so little magnitude. Well, if we're just using Defense Scroll, we're probably alright. Ooh, the newest one, Paldea? Paldea region's pretty okay. It's like a giant wild area, so I'll give it points for being a giant wild area. Oh, magnitude 6. Okay, cool. Let's get a feel for it here. Magnitude 6 times 4. 36. So yeah, we could expect 36 to 40 damage from crit magnitude 10. So yeah, that was maybe a needless risk that we took there, but Huntatious likes Paldea quite a bit. Yeah, no, I like Paldea. I think I like Paldea around the same as Kanto and Johto. It's not anything that I'm like, oh my god, Paldea is gonna like be my favorite forever, but it's a fine region. I'm stuck here for bind. What can we get done with tackles now, though? Favorites forever is Hoenn and Sinnoh. I think Hoenn is I think Hoenn's a nostalgia piece for me. But I think that Sinnoh and Alola are probably the best designed regions overall. I guess I'll put that as my final answer. Sinnoh, first place, then Alola. For completeness. Just wait for the bind to wear off so I can switch out, but I guess it's never gonna happen. Guess we'll just conserve power points forever. Another way to conserve power points is to flee from battles. But I typically don't do that, I guess. You stand by the regions that you love. I stand by the regions that I love. But I mean, I think that the reason they give Hoenn more points is because I like the Gen 3... I think it's because I like Ruby and Sapphire so much, and Emerald. But like, taken objectively, I have to docket some points for an excessive amount of water. And the water doesn't have enough variety in it. The parts of that, like for instance here, the parts of Hoenn that are on land are on par with Sinnoh and Alola, and like they are top tier. But not all of Hoenn is on land. In fact, most of Hoenn is not on land. I don't mind the water, except that it's only got 4 Pokemon for the entire game. Like, who wants an encounter table with only 4 freaking guys? It's lame. Crit magnitude 10 with the bonus against the digging Pokemon? Well, I guess we'll find out if it crits. Yeah, so a crit 7 with the dig bonus would have been 46 damage. Yeah, not great. What was I saying about Hoenn? Oh yeah, so the only Pokemon you can catch on the water in Hoenn are Tentacool line, Wingull line, yeah, Wailmers, I guess. I don't know. It's just a really bad encounter table. It's really weak, and I love Hoenn, but that is definitely a mark against Hoenn, is that the water has a very, very, very bad diversity of encounters for how much of it there is. Like literally a third of the game is surfable southeast north, like east and southeast routes, and all of those, and south, like the whole southern band, plus this entire eastern wall, is all essentially the same wild Pokemon for the whole entire place. You don't agree? Why do you not agree? No, I don't mind surfing, but I wish the encounter table was a little wider. Like what else do you find there? It is largely, like 90% of the encounters are Tentacool, Tentacruel, Wingull, Pelipper. There's really not much else to it. So, like, the on-land parts of Hoenn are as good as any part of any region. In fact, maybe even top tier for the on-land parts. But the on-water parts just needed a wider encounter table. I mean, Carvana, some place, like, maybe if they had wild Carvanas, and wild Spheals, and wild, Whalmers, like, stuff that you didn't have to fish for. Wild Phoebus in the ocean. Wild Melodic in the ocean. Underwater's cool. Yeah. And there's the abandoned ship. Yeah. But the abandoned ship isn't, it doesn't fix the one big problem. And the big problem is that it's boring surfing because you fight the same stuff over and over again. Especially in a Nuzlocke, man. I love Nuzlocking. It's like my favorite way to experience these older games. When you're Nuzlocking Gen 3, you are getting a Tentacool, you're getting a Wingull, and you're probably also getting a Pelipper, and you're probably also getting a Tentacruel, because they spawn on all the water routes. They've got, like, caves and dungeons and secrets to explore. I just don't think it makes it up. And that's where the rose-colored glasses come in, because I love Hoenn. I've got a ton of nostalgia for Hoenn, and I love the Hoenn games. But realistically, those encounters are bad enough that it should not be top tier. Offended? Come on. Come on. I am a Hoenn stan. Solrock is my favorite Pokemon. Like, literally Gen 3 is one of my most formative Pokemon games, and I love the Abandoned Ship. The music in the Abandoned Ship is some of the best music. I just wish it was even a little better, you know? I'm not trying to give any offense, man. Meowza alert. Meowza, Meowza, Meowza. No offense intended. I just think that there's improvement. There's room for improvement in the Hoenn games. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire didn't even really improve it. They added a couple of encounters, I guess. But, like, I feel like if you could have found a way wider variety, like, oh, maybe 1% chance to find Relicanth on the surface, you know? Ooh, Rock Slide. Rock Slide. Yeah, teach me. Who can learn it? Rykard can learn Rock Slide? That's actually kind of tight. Maybe I should do that. Nah, I'll save it. I don't think it's immediately useful. So you are scared after all. Ha ha ha. No, I think I want to save the Rock Slide until I've seen a couple more catches. Ooh, Nugget Alert! Give me the money money. Gold Nugget, let's go! How much does a Radagon Wing attack do against level 13 Onyx? Not enough. Ugh. But yeah, if you could find Surface Barboach, Surface Carvana, Surface Relicanth, maybe like an extremely rare chance at Huntail and Gorobus, Wild Gyarados, Wild Corphish and Crawdont in certain areas. You know? There's a ton of great water types in Hoenn, but for the most part you only find Tentacools and Wingulls. It's just not... It could be better. They could improve it, and I don't think that you can deny that they could improve it. And when they didn't do that in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I was a little sad. layout of the map is good. It's just the encounters that give me pause. You don't agree. You think that it is cool to essentially only encounter tentacles and wingulls for the entire surface surfing portions of the last third of the game. Like, I'm just trying to clarify that this is a thing that... Again, not trying to cause any offense. But when you're surfing from Lily Cove to Slateport... Not Slateport. Lily Cove to Moss Deep to Setopolis to the Victory Road to Pacific Log to the Reggies to Slateport, like all of that for all of that humongous. I'm doing this with my hands, but I should mirror it for how it looks on YouTube. All of that entire 1/3 of the entire game having 2 Pokemon that you can encounter on it. You don't think that could be better? I think it could be better. I think that, I mean, there are numerous other routes in the game that have more Pokemon to encounter than that. Almost every other route, it's just surfing. Just surfing has that lame, like, medium encounter rate. It was pretty dope to grind XP there, because you got, like, level 30 Pelipers that don't have attacking moves. Which is one of the weirdest little idiosyncrasies of that gen, too. There's a, like the mid-20s to low 30s Pelipers have, like, no way to damage your Pokemon. It's like Mist, Safe... what is it? It's like Mist, Protect, Stockpile, Swallow? Or something, like, is the moveset. It's like a broken moveset. Like, it just does not work. It's a moveset where they can't hurt you. Which I think is funny every time I see that. Stop. Aye, stop with the defense girls already. Got Radagon at the Golden Order up here, like, brute forcing his way through this cave because I'm out of PP on everything. Rena's not out of PP, but I don't want to get hit by, like, a crit magnitude 10, you know? You know your point of view is a little off, but from your standpoint you think it's nice to grind? Yeah, I don't have a problem with grinding. I think the newer games are, like, too far in the other way. Like, the always-on, super powerful XP share that hits your entire team, you can never turn it off. Like, I anti-grind in those games. I'm like, man, I, like, gotta run away from... like, I gotta not fight trainers and run from wild Pokemon because my team is way too strong. It takes away all the challenge. That's why I'm sitting here, like... The limited healing run, it's like, yeah, you gotta grind a little bit, but you can't grind too much or you'll run out of heals. Like, it's a nice challenge. I think it's a nice challenge, anyways. Gen 5 was to blame. Well, Gen 5 it didn't. It was. Gen 5 had the enhanced... No, wait. Gen 5 changed XP so that you got more XP if your Pokemon was lower level and less XP if your Pokemon was higher level relative to the level of the Pokemon you were fighting. Which is not a problem. Gen 5, that was not... In fact, I would say Gen 5 was harder. Because in these games, I can use one Pokemon, get it to level, like, 1 billion... very easily, because it never reduces my XP. But in Gen 5, it reduced your XP as you, like, if your Pokemon was too high a level, you actually got less XP for fighting. I think Gen 5 was actually not hand-holding, I think it was the opposite. But Gen 6 is where they added the XP share that applied to your entire team. And then Gen 7, it was back, it was still there. And then Gen 8, it was always on automatically, and you couldn't turn it off. Gen 8 was when they said, hey, we know that you want to, like, play Pokemon, and also not, like, do any grinding at all. Gen 4 is more challenging than Gen 5? I think that's pretty subjective. I don't think there's any, like, automatic answer to that, necessarily. Like, Gen 5, if you're not grinding... Okay, here's the definitive answer. I think Gen 5 is easier if you're using a diverse team. And I think Gen 4 is easier if you're using a small, like a narrow team, like 1 to 3 Pokemon. Because of the way the XP works. But in Gen 5, if you're trying to use like a tall team instead of a wide team, like 2 guys, 3 guys, they'll be underleveled compared to what they were. I also just wasted a secret power PP, and that's so annoying. I'm close to the end of the tunnel, but I'm not at the end of the tunnel, and I'm getting very low on power points. Like, I'll have to toss down a repel at some point here, maybe. Yeah, Gen 4's champion is the best, probably the strongest champion out of any champion. Gen 4 Cyndia is... I don't think the Gen 4 Elite Four is hard. I don't think it is. The champion more than makes up for it. I'm gonna have to start like running from encounters and using repels and stuff at this rate if I can't. Or I'll just have to escape rope, use my heal, and then come back with full PP. That's the other idea. I think we'll just go full empty on PP, and then we'll use repels to get out of here. We can't go full empty. I think there's one required trainer battle after this, but... we're so close. Keep missing attacks, that's not gonna help. You know, I know. Gen 4 is hard. The hardest generations are 3, 4, and 5. 6 and onward is all just baby easy. Like you won't even ever have all your Pokemon faint in 6 and onwards, unless you're going way out of your way to have your Pokemon be under level. Like, if you turn off the experience share in Gen 6 and Gen 7, then you can have a hard time. But if you leave it on, easy mode. And then Gen 8, you literally can't turn it off, and in Gen 9, you also literally can't turn it off. So, in those generations, it's easy no matter what. Yeah, I'm not saying Gen 1. No, Gen 1 was not hard. Gen 1's the start, but it's not difficult. Gen 2, before Kanto, has a little bit of a difficulty curve. But then there's the after Kanto. Not Kanto. Yeah, before Kanto and then after Elite Four. Before Kanto has a pretty good difficulty curve. After the Elite Four, the game is, like, you're overleveled for the entire rest of the game, basically. Snake on snake combat, go! I guess what I can do here, I can save just a couple of power points, and then, like, go heal Lavender Town and then come back. And I can save the Rock Tunnel one for after I get Fly. Just a little bit less, little bit less ridiculous to get back to the Power Plant, Pokemon Center once I have Fly, which is coming up very soon. Oh, I forgot to pick up the bike, didn't I? What a fool I am. Yeah, that sucks. Forgot the bike. You still can't use dig. Because a crit magnitude 10 on a digging Pokemon could still kill me. So you just have to use the Leech Seed power. The odds of a crit magnitude 10 are like 1%, but you can't take it. Oh, not even 1%. It's probably like half or a quarter of a percent for a crit magnitude 10. But it would suck to lose my high-level Dugtrio already. The Gen 4, or the Gen 1 Elite Four, you got some nitpicks about them? I think for the time that they came out, I think they're pretty good. And they're iconic. I mean, Lorelei, okay. On the one hand, they're iconic. On the other hand, they've got some Pokemon that are really bad. A couple of them. I think one of the Gen 1 Elite Four Pokemon literally can't even hit you with an attack. I don't remember which one, but I do believe there's one Gen 1 Elite Four member that does not have an attacking move. And the AI was pretty bad. But that was like a mechanic of its time, right? Like the Gen 1 AI, if you send out a fighting type, they'll use Rest over and over again because Psychic's super effective and Rest is a psychic move. Bruno has some Pokemon that aren't even fully evolved. And Lance has a Dragonair. Yeah, what's Lance's team like? Dragonair, Aerodactyl, Gyarados, Dragonite, Dragonite? Something like that. It's like, it like doubles up on certain Pokemon. Or maybe it's like Dragonair, Gyarados, Aerodactyl, Dragonite, Dragonite. I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward team. Agatha's got an unevolved Haunter. It's like Haunter, Arbok, Weezing, Gengar, something like that. Something along those lines. I'm not exactly sure. Bruno's got two Machops, or like two Machokes, or a Machoke and an Onix. But I mean, alright. To be fair, in Gen 1, Onix was the final evolved form of Onix. So there's nothing wrong with Onix. I don't know, I think they just wanted like diverse teams and they didn't have enough options they wanted to give them. I don't know. Like, Bruno could have been Rhydon, Machamp. Hold on. Bruno could have easily been... I'm trying to think of if they have 5 fully evolved Pokemon that fit their themes. So Bruno could have been like Machamp, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Primeape, Rhydon. That's 5. Agatha's tough because as the Ghost type Elite Four member in a gen with only one Ghost Pokemon, I guess I can defend her having 2 Gengars or 1 Gengar and 1 Haunter, but not having 3. Maybe you could give her an Alakazam. Or you could give her some Pokemon that are kind of spooky. Like, you could give her, like, Gengar, Haunter, Marowak, Magmar, Weezing. Like, you could give her a different team. 6 Gengars. Oh, 4 Gengars and a single Haunter. Or 1 Ghastly, 1 Haunter, 4 Gengars. That's an idea. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, I mean, the game design in Gen 1 is that there's just not that much diversity, you know? They're trying to have differently themed... They're trying to have 12 differently typed or themed gyms and Elite Four. while only featuring 150 Pokemon, many of which are off limits because they're not giving out starters or legendaries. I guess they could have given out starter Pokemon. You could have Lorelei could have had a Blastoise. Lance could have had a Charizard. I think he does in the show. Lance's Charizard's a thing in the show. I'm trying to think who would take the Venusaur, if anybody. No one. Or you could just give it to Agatha and say, hey, Agatha's ghosts, but also kind of like poisonish, you know. Here's what you think it should have been. Alright, I'm ready. Give me the essay. Give me the Gen 1 Elite Four manifesto. Rattata, top percentage. The 3 starters, Mew, Mewtwo, and Gengar. Arrelacial? Arrelacial? I don't know what that word is. I guess you could have given a legendary to some of the Elite Four members, right? Especially because Mewtwo is like, oh, Mewtwo's unique, Mew's unique. But the birds are not unique. You could have given Lance one of each of the birds. Have him be like Dragonite, Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, and Gyarados. And Charizard. Give him 6 because he's the final guy. Do you mean Aerodactyl? You're not spelling his name right. Yeah, like give it, toss in a legendary bird or two. Articuno with Lorelei. Moltres with Agatha, Zapdos with Lance. I don't know. You could have totally done that. But they could have totally done that. Yeah, I think we're just running from Geodudes. The magnitudes are too powerful, and I don't have any PP left on my guys that can fight them. Oh, is this the gal that trolls you and says like, oh, there's such a long way to go still. We're so far from the exit. Top it off with the Venusaur. Yeah. Primate. Yeah, Bruno could have had Primate. I came this far looking for wild Pokemon. I guess she's not the one that trolls you. Oh, I forgot about the Nidos. Bruno could have had a Nidoking. Or Queen. Either or. They're both equally as cool. Yeah, Lance definitely should have had a Charizard. I mean, they don't need to use every starter and every legendary bird either. They could just throw them in where it makes sense. So you give Lorelei Articuno. You give Lance Charizard. You give Bruno... I don't know. Venusaur, maybe. Agatha Venusaur, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely places they could have gone instead of doubling up the way they did. Oh, do you think Lance should have Mewtwo? Maybe I disagree with that because it's like an endgame. Like, would you want Wallace to have Rayquaza? Cynthia having Giratina? Actually, Cynthia having Giratina would be kind of legit. I guess I'll take it at on a champion by champion basis. fighting type Mega Mewtwo specifically for Bruno in Gen 1? Like, yeah, it's a Mewtwo, but for some reason it's fighting type. We don't understand it either. Oh, I think I've got Pidgeot now. I think this is Pidgeot level. Level 34, trying to learn Feather Dance. Guess we'll find out. Lance should have had a Mewtwo. But then what about, like, is there 2 Mewtwo's, or does he give it to the player after you defeat him? Like, what's the story on how you get a Mewtwo? Oh, we're so close to the exit. We're so close, we can leave and come back and, like, get that one other item later. Oh, Seadra. Yeah, I could respect the Seadra, actually. I could respect Seadra, because it's kind of dragon-ish. But maybe our hindsight is 20/20 on that one. Like, we know it turns into Kingdra, which is a dragon in the future. But at the time that they made Gen 1, they weren't planning around Kingdra coming into existence at all. Maybe. I don't know. I like to try to give the benefit of the doubt when I can. Okay, we made it. We're out. I think one of these trainers we might have to fight. Oh, no. We're not required to fight any of these trainers. Good. Is there anybody that I should heal? We need to heal Venusaur for PP. Almost. Arbok. Yeah. Radagon, not quite. Dugtrio, yes. Okay, so we can actually do one of the trainer battles before we heal here. Like, we should, because we're on single heal, like limited healing, single heal per Pokemon Center, we should get absolutely every value out of every power point we can, every time. There's no reason to heal with HP and PP available unless we need to. Or unless it's going to waste, like on the SSN, where if we didn't heal in the SSN, we just wouldn't have healed. Because it goes away and you can't get back on it until the end game, the post game. So as long as we got PP on Dig and Rock Tomb, Ren is still fighting. Agatha got 2 Gengars and Mew. You think that Lance should have had a Marowak? I think Bruno can have a Marowak. Bruno could probably also have a Kangaskhan, yeah. Did you guys know that in Gen 1, Dig was 100 base power? Oh, for Agatha? You think Agatha should have Gengars? Yeah, no, I support Marowak for Agatha, for sure. Because it's like a ghost theme, like it's from Lavender Town, you know, and Agatha presumably would have been from Lavender Town, so... Yeah, so Gengar, Marowak... Kangaskhan, but it doesn't have a child, it's grieving and sad. It has a substitute doll instead of a... Okay, maybe that's too mean. Go Rena. Go Rena. Dig it up. It's the last dig from Rena. Oh no, Graveler. Oh god. And Mimikyu in Gen 1. Say, hey, here's Ghost type Pikachu. Have at it. Okay. I mean, by modern standards, Agatha could have... Even in Gen 3, Agatha could have a little bit more variety. Yeah, I'm not messing with this guy. I feel like he could have Sleep Powder. Magnitude 9, too. With this crits, it could do like 20-30 damage, no problem. Yeah, that just did 17, so it would have done 34 to like maybe 40 on a high roll crit. Oh my god, I need to hit these Sleep Powders, or we're gonna be having a bad time. Ghost Pikachu for her signature? Okay, no. Gengar. Gengar is the only correct answer for her signature, man. It's the Gen 1 Ghost. She's the Gen 1 Ghost type person. The Gen 1 Ghost is Gengar. I gotta respectfully disagree with you on Mimikyu being her signature Pokemon. I think it absolutely is required that her signature Pokemon be with Gengar. That's just the way to... Oh, does she have Golbat? Does she have Golbat in this gen? Or any gen? For some reason I feel like Agatha's got Golbats. I don't know why I think that. Okay. That was kind of hairy. Anytime you see a Graveler, you're always thinking about if they might self-destruct on you. Here you are. Okay. I'm listening. Found a banana berry. Dugtrio can literally only attack with Rock Tomb, so... I guess it's fine against the Pidgey. Two Rock Tombs left. You think Ghost Pikachu should be Agatha's signature because Gen 1 was dark? So you mean Mimikyu, right? Or is there a different kind of, like, you think a Pikachu that's like, oh, it's a dead Pikachu, so it's a ghost. 420 money! 420 money. And Dugtrio literally has no attacking PP anymore. Literally has 0 on every move, so there's that. So Dugtrio would struggle. Not Mimikyu. A ghost-type Pikachu. Okay. Yeah, that would be a little bit... That'd be a little bit more messed up. For some reason, I thought you were just talking about Mimikyu. Oh, it could have tied in with the anime. Yeah, I guess it could have tied in with the anime. Ooh, flying types are immune. Get wrecked. And I get healed by 5. Leech Seed is so good, man. Leech Seed is top tier. Mudsport is not top tier. What do you think of your idea? I think it's not a bad idea. I don't know how I feel about putting in like a special Ghost-type Pikachu or Mewtwo into the Elite Four, though. I think you gotta work with the original 150 and you can't do Mewtwo because it's like a standalone. Like, I think the birds, you can maybe do the birds, but I don't think you can do the Mewtwo. But overall, I do agree the Gen 1 Elite Four could see some improvement. Lance having a Charizard, that's like a no-brainer. Yeah, you got some good ideas. Some ideas that I don't agree with, but other ideas that are good. Overall, I think we can both agree that Gen 1 Elite Four needs some improvements. Thank goodness for Paralyze. We're just trying to brute force our way through this Onyx right now, so... Actually, if I use a Wing Attack PP, it probably won't even kill, so I may as well go for Quick Attack PPs. Sit right here in secret, power down a big old Onyx. Okay, now how are we looking on PP? Radagon, or Rena literally can't attack. Rykard basically can't attack. Hazard is getting very close to not being able to attack, and Radagon is getting kind of low as well. You think Lance should have the Marowak because Lance is the cursed Elite Four because he was a cheater? What? I didn't know Lance is a cheater. What do you mean? Elaborate on this. I am not familiar with the Lance is a cheater. I am not familiar with Lance is a cheater kind of, like, thing. I've not heard of this. This is a brand new theory for me. Is it because he has an under-leveled Dragonite? It's like a Dragonite that's not the level it should be. I'm not clear on this one. Oh god, critical hit Rock Throw does 30 damage. Okay. 31 even. YouTubers talked about it. Lance is a cheater. How does he cheat? I don't know. Is it because he's got a Dragonite that's like not level 65 yet or whatever, 55? Because of Dragon-type Pokemon? What do you mean? I don't get it. I need even more elaboration. I literally have never heard of this theory before. Oh god, let's go. Well, never let it be said that we're not squeezing every little inch out of my PP here. We are power pointing it all the way to the max. We're gonna have like 4 Pokemon that can almost not even attack if they wanted to. Lance cheated into the Elite Four, he didn't earn it. Okay, how so? I just kind of thought the Elite Four members were all there because they are strong, you know, basically. Like, how did Agatha get in the Elite Four? How did Bruno get in the Elite Four? How did Lorelei get in the Elite Four? I literally have no idea. 3 tackles left? Oh my god. And he's used so many defense curls, I'm actually not going to be able to kill him. That is so sad. This Geodude could actually straight up sweep me right now. We're going to put him to sleep and switch back to Radagon. Then we're just going to take our chances with, I think he's got a Wing Attack left. Then we have to leave after this. We don't have PP to fight like anything else. They confirm it on the ROM hack. What ROM hack? ROM hacks aren't official Nintendo stuff. Team Rocket Edition? Team Rocket, that's not an official Pokemon product, though. Like, that's literally not a real, that's not a real game, so... Like, I like ROM hacks, they're fun. I like modded games, they're fun. But that's not canon. That's not, like, official lore, you know? Okay, there we go. Alright, now we have to heal, because we were, like, out of PP on, like, everybody. Like, if it came on the Team Rocket Edition ROM hack, that's just fan lore. Also, I am not going to heal yet. Because I want to get my catch for the next route first. Because going into PC counts as healing, so... I want to make absolutely, like, beyond any doubts certain that when I'm using this, I'm getting the maximum value out of it. Sandshrew! Yes! Okay, good, good. I was hoping for Sandshrew to get some points. Because I was thinking, like, oh, Eevee, Pikachu are both like, oh yeah, these are kind of like shoo-ins, right? Eevee and Pikachu deserve cred. And I have to be really careful not to fight these people. Oh no! Oh, well, good thing I healed my Arbok. I've got Poison Stings, we'll be okay. Crap, I forgot you could see me. Well, we are really, really, really gonna be desperate for a heal after this. I mean, really bad. Like, real bad. We can't use Glare because we want it to get poisoned so we can do more damage. Oh my god. Yeah, so I think Eevee, Pikachu are obvious, Mew, obvious, but I do love Sandshrew. And Cubone. But I really love Sandshrew. I'm seeing a hot take here that Professor Oak is a villain. Is that in the Pokemon Rocket Edition ROM hack? Because, I mean, Professor Oak is like as vanilla as it gets, in my opinion. He's like super, super, super tame. Yes, in the ROM hack. Will Clefairy die to poison? I can try to wake up without using an awakening. Yeah. Double, like, max hit crit double slap probably does like 20. It's still not gonna kill me, so still not a problem. Now we got the level up for the Clefairy. Can we just wake up and poison it right away too? Yeah, Fresh does 3, 6, 9, so crit does 18. Like full hits, full crits does 18. When the original Gen 1 came out, there's a lot of missing info. Yeah, I don't think they worried about filling in the gaps too much, because they were just like, we're making a game, so... Like, and it wasn't like a lore-based game. The most important part of the game was battling and catching and training Pokemon. Red doesn't talk? Oh, you mean like the player character Red? Or do you mean in Gen 2 where he just says ... Is Red's not human? Red's human, what are you saying? That's crazy, man. That's Red is absolutely human. Are you kidding me? Red is me. He just says ... because he's edgy and cool. Okay, let's get the catch for this route. Before we get any further off the rails. I remember there's some freebies around here. Oh, another Meowza! We don't need to catch that. We can fight it and move on. Now we're really squeezing out every last... Professor Oak created Red. Red is me. The character right now, I'm Red. I have a mother. I have a mama. She loves me and she heals my Pokemon when they're hurt. Payday says, how much money? Oh, I don't get the payday money. It's too bad. Holla! Growlithe for the encounter. There we go. Load me up with the Growlithe. Fire type alert. Get some dubs in the chat for the Growlithe catch. We are happy about this. No, don't use Roar. No. Roar is not allowed, Growlithe. She got paid off by Professor Oak. Okay, so as I often say, I will very frequently say this with fanon or fan theories. My question is why? Why would Professor Oak create life? Like, to what purpose and to what end? You know? That's just kind of how I'm thinking about it. I'm like, why would he do that? What reason? I literally cannot think of a reason. Okay, so a crit move probably does like 15-20 here, so we can still poise this thing another time. Okay, now I think I should switch because a crit physical move could get killed here. But the Rocket Edition's not. The Rocket Edition's not canon. It's not made by the Pokemon Company or Game Freak. Also, Torchic alert. Fire type. Celebrate the fire type. So, like, you know. Oh, I got burned. Cool. Let's just throw a Pokeball and see what happens. Yeah. So ultimately, anything that's like lore in the Rocket Edition is fan theory at that eventually. I'm not like too worried about it, you know. Oh my god, he needs more damage on him. He's got Roar. I could always use a potion on Rykard so that he's not getting brought low. I just want to make sure that I'm not getting it. Oh my god, no! It used Roar. Should have used the Great Ball. I lost Growlithe, one of the best fire types in the entire game. Meowza alert. I'm so depressed now. I'm so depressed. That was my entire Route 8 catch. That is depressing. Okay, well, we used our Lavender Town heal. I'm depressed. He used Roar. The first Roar he used failed. For some reason I thought you can't roar away Pokemon that are higher level than you, but I could have just used the Great Ball. I didn't even bother. I didn't even try. mean, there's a second chance at Growlithe on the Route 7 side, maybe? I don't remember. But no, that's 2 Pokemon. I missed, what happened? I crit tackle killed the Machop. And then I got roared out of my Growlithe. I've just been having some pretty unfortunate luck, I guess. Now this guy's gonna throw down his Growlithe and make me feel very upset. Oh wow, he's got a Growlithe, he's so cool. I wish I had a Growlithe. Oh man. So cool. I wish I had a level 24 Growlithe. I need a water type, I need a fire type. My defensive team is so bad right now. I've got a pure ground type with terrible defensive stats. Oh, okay. Oh, the Meowsy gets dragged in. Okay. He's using a roaring Growlithe to taunt me. What a jerk. Stop it! Dude, cease. Okay, well now I'm not intimidated, so I'm just gonna come in here with the, come in and hit it with the dig. He's literally spamming roar. He saw what happened to me. He saw my anguish, my sadness, and he's abusing it. I'm gonna look up what's the Arbok learn set by level up. I actually don't know. Like, will I learn a poison? Will I learn Sludge at any point, or a Sludge Bomb? Arbok Gen 3 learn set. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. Life is pretty tough, but I'm hanging in there. Pulling up the Arbok learn set here so I can maybe plan ahead. Acid at level 38. That's it? Really? Wow. Acid at 38 has the only other poison move. Honestly, I might, at that rate, I might use Grimer. Hold on. Muck Gen 3 learn set. I think Muck learns Sludge Bomb, or Sludge at the very least, by level up. Yeah, Sludge Bomb at 47, Sludge at 13. So I'm actually gonna use Muck. I'm straight up using Muck. I'll keep using Rykard for now. It's especially nice to have access to Intimidate. I guess it's if I can catch a Grimer, I should say. You're not even necessarily guaranteed to catch a given Grimer. Oh, speaking of the devil, there it is. Look how cute he is! I think Grimer's cute. I'm standing by what I said. I think Grimer's a cutie pootie. A cutie patootie. I think it can get fished up in that one lake, right? So, yeah. Yeah, look at that guy. He's like a classic RPG slime. And he learns really good poison moves and doesn't need to use TMs. Can I start the Gen 2 Nuzlocke challenge on April Fool's Day? Maybe? Maybe? I mean, I've got to beat this one, I gotta beat Conquerors. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do 2 Nuzlockes back to back. I don't know if I want to do 2 Nuzlockes back to back or if I'd rather mix it up a little bit. I'm leaning towards mixing it up. It's on the list. I literally have a list of, like, games that I'm going to play. And challenges and stuff that I'm going to do. And it's on the list, but I don't know if it's going to be next on the list, like, so quickly. I don't want to do too much in a row. Double battle? Yeah, double battle. They don't really have a lot of those in this game. Twins Eli and Annie. Clefairy and Jigglypuff. How cute. Yeah, see, but yeah, look at Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's got top tier cuteness as well. Ah, Razor Leaf is a spread move. Yikes. Nice. You just wanted to ask? Yeah. No, I can promise you that I will do it at some point. But I don't think I'll do it so soon. No, I guess that's the final answer. Understand? Yeah. No, I just want to mix it up. I'm kind of a variety gamer. I don't want to keep it. I don't want to get too stale, doing the same thing over and over again or anything like that. So. Dude, how nice would a Growlithe have been for the next gym coming up? Like straight up. That would have been so nice. Oop. Oh, we do get a catch at the Rockets game corner. Technically has a catch. We can spend money on coins and buy a Pokemon that we want. Probably not Porygon. Porygon 2 is pretty good, but I don't think I need Porygon in my life. It's Abra, Dratini, Porygon, Scyther? I guess none of those are really worth spending the money on, probably. Maybe I need to get another catch for another route before I use up all these trainers. These guys are weak trainers, good for training. And I do have to fight Erica coming up here. There's just a lot to consider here. Where do I get the Sludge Bomb TM? Is that in the Safari Zone? Important for game planning. TM36 in Generation 3. The Rocket Warehouse. In the Sevi Islands. Okay, yeah, dang. I'm not going to the Sevi Islands to get my Arbok, my Sludge Bomb. That's, yeah, if I want to use a good poison type, I've got to catch Grimer or Muck. You have to go? Okay. Oh, and you did subscribe. Well, thank you. I appreciate you subscribing. That just means you'll get notified on Wednesday when I stream again. So you can keep up with all the good news. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was great talking to you. Great debating Smash Brothers and routes and regions and Elite Four and all that. It was a good time. So I appreciate you just stopping in. It's nice to have some people in the chat keeping it lively. Because this side is also, this side here is still Jet Route 7, so. Ooh, technically I get Oivoy. Oivoy! Yeah, this lake right here, I think if you super rod this lake, so you can get Grimers and Mucks in that lake, so kinda cool. Let's check the prizes and see. Oh, I don't even have a coin case. Doesn't one of the gamblers, or is it at the restaurant? It's the guy at the restaurant who's broke. He gambled his entire life savings away. Like, one of these buildings is like a restaurant or something, right? That's this one. This guy up here gambled his life away. I'm flat out busted. No more slots. I'm straight. I don't need this coin case anymore. This guy's got a delicious looking, like, flan. So yeah, this little lake next to the game corner has muck and grimer in it because Team Rocket dumps their sludge into the lake. That's the lore. Ooh, Clefairy's available. So I could get a Clefable and teach it all my cool TMs. That's an idea. That's a okay idea. Probably better to use an Abra if I'm gonna do that. Also, like, I guess gray area. Porygon or bust, I need to spend like $500,000. Like $498,980 or something to get a Porygon. Should I just start hitting the slots and just get like demonetized for predatory practices? Just get lucky. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up the T. We could add Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. No, no, no. Gamble bad. No. Okay. Oh, I can get Eevee. I could do an Eeveelution of my choice right now. But then I think I count Eevee as my catch for this area, and I'd almost rather have Grimer and Muck. I don't know. Let's give the tea to these guys while I think about it. Yeah, share it with the other guards. Share it with the other guards. Lapras? Lapras is a water type. I'm just trying to game plan out my stuff. I'm gonna go get the bike real quick. I guess the direction that I want to go right now... I don't need to do Erica. I can save Erica. I think I want to do Rocket Hideout, Lavender Tower, get the bike to Fuchsia, get the Super Rod. Or not get the bike, get the Poke Flute. Because then I can get the Super Rod and I can get some better Pokemon, I guess. Yeah, so go here, do the Rocket Game Corner. Go here, pick up Poke Flute. Take Cycling Road down. Get Super Rod. Super Rod will allow me to get Poliwrath and Muck. Which are two Pokemon that I think would fit my team extremely well. And then I'd even still have a slot left over. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just kind of speedrun it a little bit. Because I want... Oh, I have to fight Giovanni to get the Sylph Scope, though. And he's really strong. We're probably fine. We can even go get some TMs to increase my power. TMs are on the second floor. Maybe the third floor. Let's go figure it out. It's some department store you are. You don't even sell Ultra Balls. What the hell is that? Okay, here we go. Roar, Hyper Beam, Dig, Brick, Secret Power. I guess none of those are that useful. I could do a bunch of the game corner stuff to get more TMs, I guess. Secret power is the only thing. I should get a couple secret powers because I think almost every Pokemon can learn secret power. Like Venusaur can have it instead of Tackle, and Dugtrio can have it instead of Fury Swipes. It's just a solid move to have all around. Yeah. Much better than Fury Swipes, that's for sure. I guess the only difference is the amount of power points goes down, but like using one secret power is both more accurate and more damaging than Tackle. It does as much damage as 2 tackles and it's 100% accurate, so it's probably fine. Okay. We're gonna do Giovanni. Yeah, we're gonna enact the exact plan that I just described. Giovanni, Lavender Tower, Super Rod, Poliwrath, Muck. And then we can do Erica. We'll save as much content for training up my new guys as I can. Especially because we lost our only chance at Growlithe. What other fire types even are there? Let's see. There's... I can't get Ninetales. I can't get Magmar, right? What is Magmar? Can't encounter that until Burned Village thing. Is there anywhere else to get? There's nowhere else to get Growlithe, right? Oh, Ponyta Rapidash, that's a thing. Oh yeah, there's Ponyta and Rapidash, and that's the only other option. So let's just see, Gen 3 Growlithe. We'll see, but we can look that up and figure out where the heck it is. Locations, Route 7 and Route 8. Okay, so we can look at Route 7 then. Just hope we get lucky, I guess. Secret Power is a great addition to my toolkit here. Look at this. Boosted damages. See you, buddy. Okay. Check the town map. Route 7 and 8. The one that I wasted, I think, was on Route 7, right? Oh! Oh! I still have my encounter for there. Okay. Okay. It's not all over then. We could get Growlithe. Okay, imagine final team. Venusaur, Dugtrio, Pidgeot, Poliwrath, Muck, Arcanine. That's a solid team. You got Fire, Water, Grass, Ground, Flying, Poison. And all of them have good, strong stab moves. I like it. This is a solid sounding team. Yeah, so this route right here is another chance. We're leading with Venusaur so we can use Sleep Power on it and not mess around. Get out of my house, Meowza. Meowza 2.0, get out of here. Growlithe might almost be guaranteed on this route, actually. Because I've already caught everything else. What else even spawns here? It might be guaranteed. If you have a Meowth and a Pidgey, you're almost guaranteed a Growlithe. Interesting thought, anyways. If you have a Meowth, a Pidgey, and an Oddish, then you're almost guaranteed a Growlithe. Funny that you can find, like, this is its own route. This singular patch of grass here is an entire route. Because it's, I don't know, like 20 tiles left to right, but it's between two towns, therefore it's a route. Yeah, it might be guaranteed. In fact, I think it is guaranteed looking at it, so you get a second chance. I'm thinking I'll do Leech Seed, Sleep Powder, and then just start throwing Pokeballs every turn. And if it ever wakes up, pray to God it doesn't roar me away and Sleep Powder it again. I should probably even be running from these guys to save Secret Power. Maybe I'll fight the level 19 ones because they give a little more XP, but... perhaps. I just don't want to run out of Secret Powers before I do the Rocket Base, so yeah, I better stop. I'll start running from things. Just definitely feels wrong to run from stuff. Maybe I'll test one Razor Leaf. See what a Razor Leaf may or may not do against the Growlithe. I'd be risking the crit, of course. Yeah, okay, I don't want to risk the crit with a high crit rate move. Make the catch a lot easier, but I don't know. Is it riskier? Like mental math. Is it riskier to do one Razor Leaf potentially crit and then have much higher odds to catch, or is it riskier to rely on Sleep Powder and Lucy to get me there without getting roared? I don't know. Just weighing the odds. So what's the chance of a crit normally? 6.25 doubled to 12 something, or? You can find them here, right? They're not. They're here, right? I found like 20 things. I haven't seen one yet. Kanto Route 7. pretty sure I can find him there. Find him here. I've always found him here. Oh, there is a chance for Jigglypuff here as well. Weird. Oh no, that's Gen 1. My bad. Chance for Murkrow here in Gen 2 at night. Pidgey, Oddish, Meowth, Growlithe, Bellsprout. Oh, but Bellsprout's leaf green only. Okay, so I'm literally guaranteed a Growlithe here. It's just 10% chance only. 40% for Meowth, 20% for Oddish, 20% for Pidgey. 30% for Pidgey. So 30, 20, 40, 10. So Growlithe is just the lowest odds, but I should have found one by now. Come on, buddy. Don't do me like this. You're making me wait. Too bad wide lens is not an item. To, like, ever so slightly increase my odds of hitting my Sleep Powder. Meowza appeared. At this rate, we're gonna be farming items on pickup from my Meowza. Yeah, there it is. Meowza alert. Yeah, this one little patch of grass. No, I did not successfully get Growlithe. I encountered it and it used Roar. And it fled the battle. It was very traumatizing. And that was Growlithe on Route 8, but now we're on Route 7, and it can still be encountered here. And it's actually a guaranteed encounter because of the species clause. It's the only Pokemon on this route that I haven't caught yet. So we're just looking for it. It's a 10% chance, and we've just not had the 10% get rolled yet. 1 in 10. I feel like we've gotten up to like 30 encounters, but yeah, no, I had it paralyzed and low health, and I was like ready to catch it, and I messed around a little bit too long, and it roared and sent me running away. Very tough. There we go. Yeah, it's a guaranteed encounter because of species clause on this route, which is kind of cool. Oh my god, no, don't, if I miss and then it roars. If I miss and it roars, I'm gonna cry. So we're trying again. This time, not paralysis. This time, sleep. It was so traumatizing that you blacked out. Yeah, you blacked out and then scurried to the Pokemon Center, protecting your fainted Pokemon from further harm. Alright, now we're not messing around, okay? We're popping in with the Great Balls right away. We're just gonna Great Ball, Great Ball, Great Ball until we either get it or it dies to Leech Seed. That's the decision. Ah, the universe has restored my faith in myself. I need to nickname this guy. I forgot to nickname the last guy I caught, which was my Voltorb. Very friendly and faithful to people. It will try to repel enemies by barking and biting. Was there a unique name for the Red Hound of Radagon or whatever from Elden Ring? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I don't remember if he had a unique name or not. Radagon Dog. Elden Ring. It's just called Red Wolf of Radagon. That's its name. Really? That's it? Red Wolf of Radagon? Should I name him Wolf? Is Wolf a good name, or should I just come up with a completely different name? Cerberus. There's some very cool names I can go for here. Ignis. Ignis Heat. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna maybe do a Yu-Gi-Oh name. Let me think about Fire Dog. Flamvell Fire Dog. Odoquizas. It's so weird. It's like this. It's spelled like this. Odoquizas. Flamvell Hedgehog. Garudix Barong Yaksha. From the Fire Kings, which is one of my favorite decks of all time. Tiger King? Oh, I could call him Tiger King. No. Fire Dog? Yeah, Flamvel Fire Dog, all like this. Yeah, I'm calling... He's the Flamvel Fire Dog. I gotta go get my Fire Dog. I'm so happy now. Everything's okay. Everything's coming up Millhouse now. Oh, but I can't... If I get him from the PC, it uses my heal. Fire Dog! No! I can't use my heal. I have to wait for him. Really? To take him out of the PC is gonna use one of my heals. Okay, here. Alright. Guys, can we agree that Beedrill's HP is maxed and all of her PP are also maxed? Can I swap Fire Dog out of the PC? Would it count as a heal? Would it ruin everything? I really want to add it to my team. And Arena's full health right now. I don't know. No, I have to follow the challenge to the letter. And because catching it to my party, it would be missing health and asleep. Catching it to the PC heals it. So if I add it to my party, I have to use a heal. But we will add Fire Dog to the team at the next possible chance that we heal. We will do it. Fire Dog is getting involved. You would say it doesn't count, but like I'm just thinking about like if I had an empty slot in my team and I caught it, it would be damaged. So by getting sent to the PC, it is healed. So the only way I should be able to pick it up is when I heal. That's kind of what my theory is on it. I'm gonna miss out on a lot of good XP for it, but it's, I think, a little unavoidable at this point. One. And it's not per route, it's per Pokemon Center. Right now, I think I have one spare. I don't believe I ever healed in Pewter. And I guess I didn't heal in Celadon yet either. I didn't heal in Saffron. I did heal in Lavender. I did not heal outside of Rock Tunnel. So I've got Rock Tunnel, Celadon, Pewter, and Saffron available. I got 4 heals. 5... No, I did use Vermilion. 5 is Fuchsia. 6 is Cinnabar. 7 is the bed in the Silphco. There's a bed in the Silphco. 8 is before the... Yeah, I've only got 8 heals left for the entire game. Yeah. Yeah, so that just won't work. One heal per Pokemon Center really isn't that many. I actually wonder how many I've used so far, even. I'm not even sure how many I've used total on this guy. And technically, originally I started this run with 2 per Pokemon Center in mind, but I am trying to do it with 1 per center as a challenge. And I think it's doable. I think with only 8 heals left, though, I don't want to go crazy on the training up my new guy, necessarily. Because the big factor is power points. Not health, because I can always buy health, power points. Goodbye, Drowsy. I like Drowsy. I don't like Hypno. I do kind of like Drowsy, though. He's like a funny tapir. The funny tapir. I could go with Jolteon. Or Magnemite or Electabuzz are both options as well. Magnemite, Electabuzz, because those come after Surf, which is after Koga, so that's kind of late in the game, but like they're such powerful electric types, it could be nice to have access to them. Otherwise, I can just get Jolteon like right now. For an electric type. I'm just thinking. Flamvell Fire Dog is for sure on the long-term team. Yeah, Jolteon's pretty cool, but I really like Magneton. Unfortunately, we can't get Sandshrew because we have FireRed. Sandshrews a Leaf Green exclusive. Instead of Sandshrew, we have Ekans and Arbok. So the fact that we have Rykard the Snake, if we had Leaf Green instead, we would have had Sandshrew. So I'm really sorry that we did not have... I know! It's a big letdown. No Sandshrews. Sandshrew is exclusive to the other game, and we're not doing trading. I know, it's so sad. So very rude. Ooh, Meowza! Meowza alert. I thought Sludge Bomb was here. I guess Sludge Bomb was here in Gen 1. Not in Gen 3. It's too bad. Taunt. That's not as useful. They also made the scrolling much faster than Gen 1. In Gen 1, you stepped in these things and it made you spin at like the speed, like a slower speed than walking. It's very tedious. Intruder, alert! Intruder, alert! Go! Use your mud move! The mud slap! Oh, it's not enough to kill. Oh no. I hope whatever move he uses back misses. Or it's hard and it's totally wasted either way. Secret power is actually stronger than a super effective Mud Slap anyways. Super effective stab Mud Slap is 60 power, secret power is 70. So, that's fine. Yeah, I think, the more I think about it, right, the more I think about it, the more I think a key adaptation to the limited healing style is to make sure that your Pokemon have less support moves and more attack moves, because then you don't run out of PP as quickly while wiping little trainers and grinding. Because in a regular Nuzlocke, you want to have a good balance of support moves so that you can, like, Leer and Harden and Growl and Growth and Swords Dance and, like, you know, set up and tear down and help win battles that way. But with this amount of limited healing, having access, like just being able to use moves is important too. So that's why, like Radagon, the Pidgeotto, he's got 4 attacking moves. Normally I would have kept Sand Attack. Sand Attack's really good in a Nuzlocke. But now I'm like, nah, 4 attacking moves means I can fight more stuff without running completely out of PP. And money can make up the difference on healing. Like, I can just spend cash dollars and get back health points. So... you know, 1 or 2, like Glare or Sleep Powder, you know, like actual real status moves, that's different. You know, Will-O-Wisp, that sort of thing. Thunder Wave, you know, real status moves are a little different than just stat stage changing moves. Leech Seed. Leech Seed's amazing because Leech Seed actually is a guaranteed kill on any enemy. If I hit you with the Leech Seed, you will die in... I don't know, it's like how much HP it loses, 12%, something. You will die in 8 turns, I think, basically. So Leech Seed's super, super, super busted in a Nuzlocke. Probably one of the strongest moves, actually, because hitting it guarantees the knockout. So yeah, across my entire team of 4 guys that I'm using, I've got Glare and Sleep Powder as the only moves that don't deal damage. And I think that's been part of an adaptation to deal with the limited healing. Good job, Renna. Proud of you. I can't take the elevator, I don't have the lift key. The thing we have to remember coming up is the Kangaskhan is really strong. I think it'll be a job for Hazard. I think it'll just have to be Hazard. Absolute banger of a soundtrack in here. Ugh, lived with 1. Very sad. Oh, then I missed my 5% less accurate. Razor Leaf, very fun. I'm really sad that you don't get the early Sludge Bomb TM. I could teach it to Arbok and just be chillin'. But his best move is gonna be... literally his best move will be Dig for a long time. That is a problem. Like, Hyper Beam... yeah, Dig, Hyper Beam, and Bite are his best moves for most of the entire game. Sludge Bomb is not learned by level up, it's learned by TM only, and the TM is obtained in the Sevi Islands, which are like extreme late game slash kind of sort of even post game. Sevi Islands are towards the end of the game. Past Cinnabar Island even, so I just don't want to wait that long. I'm really sad that Arbok doesn't even learn Sludge. Doesn't learn anything better than the 15 base power Poison Sting for a stat move by level up at all. What What a raw deal, you know? Black glasses increasing the power of dark type moves. Max ethers. Yeah, we gotta hoard all of the ethers, elixirs, and max ethers and max elixirs that we find. Have to hoard them all. The elevator doesn't work. Who has the lift key? I don't know. Who does have the lift key? Guy with the suspiciously key-shaped bulge in his pocket. Oh my god, no, no, no. Okay. Okay, so lived with 1 HP and then self-destructed. A crit high roll there could potentially have even killed. It did like 32 damage. Oh no, I dropped my lift key, oh no. Dude, that, like, if that had crit, literally could have killed me right there. We're just gonna go ahead and use the super potion real quick, like. Yeah, because I was at like 70 something, it brought me down to 38. Yeah, not great. That's a puckering moment if you ever seen one. It's like, Team for frustration is worth selling. My Pokemon all love me because they never faint. They're never even allowed to faint. Oh, that's the door to the lift, but it's locked up. I have to take the puzzle down here. The warp puzzle to get to the lift. When I was a kid, that was hard, but now I just have it. Just kind of have it down. Calcium. I'm probably just going to give that to Fire Dog. He needs the EVs more than anybody else. Hey, Sandshrew! One of those Pokemon I can't catch. Look how adorable he is. Look how cuticus. Maximum cuteness. And Sandslash is not uncute. He's a little more fearsome looking, but he's not uncute. As far as evolved Pokemon go, Sandslash is one of the cuter ones. And they send out the E-Cans. So these guys have the version exclusives. That's like one of their gimmicks, I guess. Alright, Venusaur's probably ready to take on Giovanni, so we can train someone else with this other guy. Meowza alert! Meowza alert! Peachaberry! Peachaberry! I think this guy's got Arbok, E-Cans, and Sandshrew. Just as a fun little nod towards each other, you know? Sandshew's got some good defensive stats. Radagon has the keenest of eyes. No sand can ever get in them. Now we might switch out just because of the intimidates. Hey, they cheated. This Arbok's too low of a level. Or was it maybe it was 22 for the evolution, I don't remember. I just realized that the guy in the house in Cerulean Town, he says, I paid a lot of money for that Dig TM. He bought it at the department store. They sell Dig at the Celadon department store. Alright, let's just go ahead and potion up the Venusaur here. Because I don't want to mess... I ain't messing around with the, like, level 28 Kangaskhan. I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from around the world. They're important tools for keeping our criminal enterprise going. I'm the leader, Giovanni. For your insolence, you will feel a world of pain. It is I, Giovanni Giovanna. My friends just call me Gio. Yeah, the Onix and the Rhyhorn are not the problems, it's the Kangaskhan. Yeah, as long as you don't miss your Razor Leafs, no problem on the first two. It's the last one that's the trouble. Extremely high damage. Oh, I got level 29. Yeah, we need Leech Seed for this one. Tail Whip. Oh god, it's getting so dangerous. And we will dump in with the Razor Leaf. Look how tanky it is. Oh my god, it's so tanky. But it's not using its normal move. Sleep Powder? Oh, I missed. Oh no. As long as it uses Bite with the Tail Whip, it's not as scary. Actually, if we just go Razor Leaf, we can probably kill here with Razor Leaf plus Leech Seed. Oh, nice. Just a high roll Razor Leaf. Good. Okay, I thought it was gonna be scarier because it's like Tail Whip into like a normal type stab physical move. A child like you will never understand. I'll step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Drops the Silk Skill, baby. Yeah, they have to steal Pokemon so they can sell them. That's part of the criminal enterprise. Are you lost, little mouse? No, I just whooped your boss's ass, alright? You gotta chill out. Giovanni Giorgio. Just got cranked by Hazard. See, Grimer learns Sludge by level up. But not Ragcard. Ooh, 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 ooh. Meowza, 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 meowza alert. Meowza, meowza, meowza alert, 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 alert. Oh, Noah did say I had to use a Ghastly, didn't he? What's the gas? Oh no, I wasted a dig! I tried to... No, the button's on the stupid GameCube controller. I pressed right to go over to Mud Slap and instead I wasted a dig. Okay. Haunter, Learn Set, Gen 3. I was challenged to use one. And I believe the restriction was I have to use it and bring it all the way to the Elite Four. And if I fail, I have to catch a Safari Zone Pokemon, which is kind of interesting, but... Learn Set by level up. Shadow Punch. That's kind of the only move that it learns that's any good. I guess it gets Hypnosis and Dream Eater. And it can learn a lot of good TMs. Including Sludge Bomb. What's the physical stats of Haunter? Haunters... I think its physical attack is pretty terrible. Yeah, 50 base attack, 115 base special attack. I almost hope I get a Cubone instead. So that I can use Grimer. And then we have to go get the Pokeflute so we can wake up some Snorlaxes. Once we've done that, then we can access essentially the entire game. Well, everything that doesn't require surfing. Everything on the mainland can be accessed all at once we do that. Oh, I wasted a battle. These battles are saved for later so I can train up my weak guys with them. There's so many good Pokemon for Growlithe to kill. Fire Dog was supposed to train against these and I'm wasting it. What a letdown. I guess I'll put it on to Radagon. Meowza alert, Meowza alert. Oh, stop. Arena does not need more XP. In an absolutely perfect ideal world, I will be able to complete Lavender Town. And then make my catches. And then, like, save and quit for the end of the day with all of them in hand. But I don't know if I have enough time for that. I'm getting kind of close to my 1 o'clock deadline here. Because if we can defeat Lavender Town... Oh, then we still have to do Cycling Road, too. Because we have to get the Super Rod. Oh no, we don't need to do Cycling Road. We can get the Super Rod from the guys south of Lavender Town immediately. Celadon City Encounters. Celadon City Encounters. Bulbapedia. I gotta remember which Pokemon Rod I need to catch Grimers and Lux. Gen 3, Fishing, Grimer, Super Rod. I already have Magikarp, but it's the only... It's a 1% chance to catch a Grimer. 1%. But it can be done. I'm doing it. Dude, that is a nice challenge. I like that a lot. It's like, hey bro, you want a 1% chance to catch a Grimer? Yeah. I want it really bad now. Well, we got a rival fight coming up, don't we? And potentially a catch. Hi, Gary. What brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? I can at least kill it. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Garyboy. My team's gonna whoop your team's ass. I'm getting a little over leveled, which is weird because I've only healed once per healing, and I haven't even healed every time I could heal. Gyarados. Yeah, Gyarados is a real threat because it has Thrash. Oh, but you get the critical hit, it doesn't even matter. It's perfect. X-Egg cute. Even though we're intimidated, we can still definitely just wing attack that. Oh, it survived. And claps back with Hypnosis. Okay, well, we'll just switch out then. We're not messing with that. I don't think it has a grass type move yet. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it's got like Egg Bomb or Barrage or something. Oh, crit. Never want to see a crit. Dig should just one-shot this. Fairly certain. Although a crit if it doesn't one-shot, a crit confusion could come back and kill. But yeah, it's Kadabra. And then I think Dig should also one-shot Charmeleon by virtue of being super effective. Yeah, he was burying his Raticate that he just had a minute ago. Rena levels up, let's go. Rena level up to 36. And probably get Pidgey out after this fight, too. Oh yeah, baby. Red-haired Radagon, red-haired Radagon, red-haired Radagon. Oh, they think he turns into a gold-haired Radagon. He's the golden order. Red and gold, just like the real Radagon. Look at the red and gold. He's got the grace of gold. The red hair and the grace of gold. He's a perfect Radagon. Yo, welcome back, Noah. Could not find Marowak. Bet there aren't any left. Ooh, poor guy. Silphscope can identify the wayward ghost, though. Oh, and there's also, one heal in this tower. I did not capture Ghost Type yet, because I only just got here. Just got here. Oh, and I'm asleep. I forgot about the sleep. Oh, God. Alright, Radagon, let's just wake up, buddy. You can't get licked. You can't really get hurt by this at all, so... Yeah, this is the first encounter here. We haven't seen a wild Pokemon here yet. Radagon's pretty damn good at taking care of these. Oh, you might have missed it. You might have missed me getting Growlithe. I don't remember exactly when you left, Noah. But I did get a Growlithe at the second possible chance to do it. No, you weren't here. You missed it. Yeah, because on Route 8 you can get Growlithe, and also on Route 7. So on Route 7 I went and got my Growlithe. Thank you. I really wanted it. I can't add it to my team yet because I don't want to waste a heal, but I will add it to my team as soon as I heal. So I guess technically, alright, so if I go get him and then step on the healing pad, can I make that work? Maybe if I use a repel so I make sure I don't encounter anything on the way to the heal pad. I'm excited about the Gen 2 Nuzlocke also. I've never Nuzlocked Gen 2. Well, oh, sorry, that's not true. I started a Nuzlocke of Gen 2 that I never finished back in the day. So I'm excited to actually finish one on stream. Okay, here's my ghost type. Now the trick is actually catching this thing without killing it. Because I think pretty much every move that I use from every guy will kill this thing. Or just about. Leech Seed obviously won't. We can probably use a Razor Leaf resisted. It's got a high special defense stat. Well, not... No, we could have used a Razor Leaf, but not anymore, not with the Leech Seeds going. But now we'll switch back to Radagon. Just to be immune to the ghost moves and not lose PP to Spite if it wakes up. If one bug Pokemon faints in the Gen 2 Nuzlocke, I have to start the game over again? That's not how a Nuzlocke works, my guy. That's not how Nuzlocks be doing it. Restart the whole run. No. In a Nuzlocke, if one faints, it's just dead and you can't use it anymore. But if I've got 3 bug types, then I can. If one dies, I just can use the other 2. A being that exists as a thin gas. It can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds. Hey! Canon! Indian elephants exist in the Pokemon world. Like regular, real-life Indian elephants. I'm gonna name him Spook. That's a good name for him. So I had to catch a ghost type, and I had to beat the Elite Four with said ghost type, right? That was the challenge. And this Nuzlocke is different. Listen, man. I'll be very honest. I like your idea. I like the Gen 2 bugs-only speedrun Nuzlocke. I like that. It sounds challenging, fun, and different. However, in the interest of not, like, abusing my own personal time, I'm not going to restart the entire speedrun every time I lose one bug. Like, I will call the speedrun a failure if I lose a bug, but I'm not restarting it over and over. Or I guess if I lose all my bugs, it'll be a failure. But I'm not restarting the whole run every time one fails. Yeah, you can do that your own way. That's a good personal Nuzlocke for you. I like it for you. I don't like it for me, because I don't want to, like, get to the, like, 7th gym, lose my Ariados to a random crit, restart the whole thing. No, like, if I lose Ariados, I'm just picking it all back up and using Letty Ann. You know, I'm not in the business of restarting my entire playthrough over one little thing like that. Here's the heal pad. So what I'm gonna do, because I really want to get Growlithe on my team, I'm gonna use a Repel so that I'm gonna go grab Growlithe. Really low on all my PP as well. Not like out of PP, but I am kind of low. What I'll do is I'll go get the Growlithe, I'll use a Repel, and then the Repel will get me to the heal pad without seeing any encounters. And then that will be the way that I say that technically I used my heal to get my Growlithe. Because I want Growlithe on my team, I really, really do. I want to start using and training up my Fire type. With my Fire type with Intimidate, like that's busted. If I mastered your Nuzlocke challenge, I will be the all-time Gen 2 champion. I'm already the all-time Gen 2 champion, baby. I've already got a save file of Crystal that says champion on it. I jest. We will fight a few of these little trainer gals here. And I'm just saying, the save file says champion on it, so... That's all I need. Save file says champion, therefore I'm champion. Alright, let's just go get Growlithe from the team. We'll do the heal thing and then we'll save him quick. Because I'm getting very hungry and it's also becoming later and later in the day. It's 1 o'clock already, so... And we still have to get out of the tower without losing all the Pokemon too, so... Times have changed. Now, to be the real true Gen 2 champion, you have to Nuzlocke speedrun it with bug types. Back in the day, it was sufficient to become champion. Now you have to Nuzlocke it in 18 hours with bug types. Are there no wild Pokemon on the bottom floor? There might not be any wild Pokemon on this bottom misty floor. Alright, I'm sure I'll master it. It'll happen. It will happen. I'm probably gonna do 3 or maybe even 4 games in between then and now, but it'll do it. I'll do it. I've got the Super Game Boy and the Super Nintendo I can set up. Saved her. Yeah, this tower is really creepy, man. All the channelers here are possessed by Ghastlies. Which is just hardcore, honestly. I have to keep the bugs intact and have none of them faint. I never planned to have one faint. Ooh, Fire Dog's even holding a Rostberry for me. Who's getting dipped? Arena? Yeah, sorry, Arena. I don't want... listen, man. I appreciate it, but if one faints, I'm not restarting the game. I'm just not gonna do it. It just does not make any sense to me to do it that way. I kind of used that repel a little early, I think, but it should be okay. Get to the healing pad without an encounter. It's not that many steps. Like if I get theoretically 14 hours into a 16-hour speed run, I am not restarting just because I lost one guy. That's too much. I accept the challenge parts of the Nuzlocke. Oh no, one step and I got a bat. It's fine, it's one battle. It's one battle and Growlithe isn't involved, so I'm still counting it. Oh, I literally can't hurt him with Red anymore, so that's funny. No, I accept it. I'm just not restarting the game. If I lose one bug Pokemon, I can say I failed and like I quit, but I'm not gonna restart the whole game. That's totally ridiculous. I mean, it's good for a personal challenge. I just don't have enough time for that. I can only stream like 9 hours a week, my guy. If I restart after 12 hours and have to do another 12 hours, that's like another like week and a half. I mean, it's just way too much. Oh, okay. Now the team is healed. That is my heal for this area. I don't get another one. Now, I can start using my beautiful dog. Fire Dog's ready to go. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, I should have taught him Thief. I think he can learn Thief. Janice Jobski, hi. Hello, Janice. Welcome to the stream. Cancel the Nuzlocke challenge? No. No, I'm not. It's not canceled. It's not canceled. We're not canceling it. I'm just not restarting the whole thing. If I lose a bug Pokemon, I will say, I lost, I am worse than you, you are the champion, and I am not. But I'm not restarting the whole thing. I don't have that much time. That's the only thing. Lavender Town Gen 1? Well, this is Gen 3. FireRed. Pokemon FireRed. So, there are Dark-type moves. Luckily, normal Pokemon essentially wall all these ghosts anyways, so that's why Radagon's nice to have. Yeah, we'll teach Thief to Growlithe, and he can actually, like, beat up some of these guys. Odor Sleuth is definitely the one that we don't need. Look at my little fire dog. What a good Nuzlocke. What a good Nuzlocke buddy he is. Oh, and I gotta give him his calcium too. The calcium that I saved just for him. How many heals need to be saved up for Elite Four? Well, once you enter the Elite Four, you either win or you game over. So, technically, only one. But if you mean, like, in terms of grinding levels before the Elite Four, I don't know. As many as I possibly can. I need to save as many heals as I can possibly save. That is just the way it is. Look at my proud little doggy. I love him. Where is his calcium? I saved the calcium for you, buddy. Calcium. Oh, and I can give him the black glasses too. You have Pokemon Pearl and you've beaten Cynthia. Awesome. Cynthia is the hardest champion in any game, so in my opinion. Okay, now we got the black glasses calcium boosted special attacks on my fire dog. He's gonna be just destroying these Ghastlies. So I want to buy a box of Thin Mints. Actually, my little sister's a Girl Scout, and I already bought a lot of cookies this year. But thank you for asking. I love Thin Mints. But I think I'm more of a Samoa's person. I think now they're called Caramel Delights. That's what the Girl Scout cookies are called now. But look at how proud he is. Look at his proud little chest. He's so cute. Sure, I'll take 10. Now, how about 100? Give me 100 boxes of the Samoas. 10 million boxes. I'll take every box in the entire world. 100 bazillion billion. Oh, here comes the curse. Curse is a lot of damage, so we better switch out. I shall take 10 billion boxes of Girl Scout cookies. Lifetime supply, as they say. May you ask why you don't want to cancel a Nuzlocke. I don't want to cancel it because I think that doing Gen 2, bugs only, 18-hour speed run is a good Nuzlocke. But I don't think I want to restart it if I fail. I think if I fail, I just want to say, oops, I failed, too bad. And that's just about, like, being conservative with my time, you know? Oh, Janice, how nice of your mom to let you use her account. I'm also a big fan of Pokemon, that's why I'm playing Pokemon. I'm playing a hard version of Pokemon, where if my Pokemon faint, I can't use them anymore. And it's a lot more fun. I like it a lot. Well, I know you're bumping the difficulty, but it's also bumping the amount of time that it would take. It's raising the stakes, which is good. Raising the stakes is always a good thing. But making it take a lot longer... I guess I'm just not super interested in making it take a lot more time than it already will. We're already talking about potentially up to 18 hours of speedrun. I don't want that to turn into 36. I don't want that to turn into 54, you know, just... Oh no, he stole Thief PP, the worst thing he can do. Yeah, no, it's a good challenge. I've only got 9 hours a week to stream. And I want my 9 hours of streaming a week to be productive. And redoing Pokemon Gold once or twice or 3 times even to complete the challenge is not an efficient use of my time. Unfortunately. Ooh, big Nightshade coming in for 24 damage. I do have Legends Arceus. I have not finished that game, but I do have it, and I do like it as well. Yeah, I think I just got to Lilligant. So I've beaten Cleavor, I've got Ursaluna, and I'm doing Lilligant right now. So I'm still in like the very early parts of the game. I'm like in the first 1/4 of the game. I'm still in the first part of it, but yeah, I've got Legends Arceus. I like it. It's pretty fun. You have a gift for me? I barely know you. I appreciate it. You finished it, but you need the rest of the Pokedex. Yeah, you have to get every Pokemon. A good gift would be to give yourself a Girl Scout cookie. A delicious cookie. Go, Growlithe, get him! Fire Dog, attack! Oh no, it's got confused Ray. Oh no! I'm confused! The Trainer Volo? I do know the Trainer Volo. What about the Trainer Volo? Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna use Curse that'll knock itself out. That's good. Actually, it's really good to train Fire Dog here because all of these Pokemon give special attack EVs, I think. Ooh, and now we're at the top of the tower. We get to fight the Marowak. You just came up with another challenge, you say? What's your other challenge you came up with, Noah? Have I played Pearl? Be careful of Volo at the end. I have played Pearl. I've played Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Of the 3, Platinum is my favorite. Another Nuzlocke. The Nuzlocke is Brawl. What? What do you mean there? Volo is Cynthia's ancestor. Yes, I have heard that. Uh-oh, the ghost appeared. The Silphscope shows us that the ghost is actually a powerful, level 30 Marowak. Ooh, and does, Fire Dog has Flash Fire, not Intimidate? Okay, that's good. I think Intimidate's better, but, I mean, it is what it is. We'll take it. To complete the game modes as the worst fight is limited to 2.5 hours. I don't think that's a Nuzlocke or Brawl. I think that's just a challenge or a Brawl. A Nuzlocke is specifically a Pokemon game where you can only catch one kind of Pokemon, and if your Pokemon faint, you can't use them anymore. Or, not one kind, the first Pokemon you see. That is what a Nuzlocke is. There's some games where you suggest it's a Pokemon game. You would suggest a fan-made Pokemon game, like a ROM. Pokemon Infinite Fusions. Yeah, it must be on an emulator that you can play it on your computer. I'm guessing. Oh, Noah's heard of it. Oh, I think FireDog's got to tap out against these level 25 guys. Fuse Rattata with Rattata. Sounds like fun. Makes the ultimate king rat. I won't forget to evolve Ghastly. It'll happen eventually. I'm just not using it right this second. I've got other priorities. I've got to worry about the Erica boss fight. I've got to worry about Koga. I've got other priorities. Oh, ow. Big critical hit. Mix 2 Ghastlies to make a cool fusion Ghastly. Could you mix a King Rat and a Ghastly to make the King Ghost Rat? Goodbye, Team Rocket. It was nice knowing you, buddy. We're talking this over as adults. You're clearly intimidating him 3-1. And then I, a young boy, will come forth and destroy you with my fire dog. Oh, I don't... Pokemon Battle Revolution, like on the Wii, I do not have Battle Revolution. I've played it at a friend's house when I was much younger. It's a good game. But I have not played Battle Revolution. Or I've not, do not own Battle Revolution, I should say. Mwahaha, he says. Yes. Mwahaha. One of the few Pokemon games that I don't own, actually. I own most of them. Oh, I missed. He missed. It's all fair. You know what team I have to use? Like on the Battle Revolution? On the Wii? On the game I don't have? Team Rocket's so bad. Drowsy. Not a fan. Not a huge fan. I mean, I like Drowsy fine. He's a funny little Tapier guy. I like him. But then he evolves into Hypno. Once he turns into Hypno, I don't like him anymore. Let's see if FireDog can handle the Zubat by himself. How strong are you, FireDog? All Drowsies? Oh, no. Oh, well, I'm confused. I'm not going to bother with it anymore. I'm not messing around with being confused. It's too much of a pain. Catch an Alakazam and name it Banana? Banana's a good name for an Alakazam. He's yellow. Dugtrio. I love Dugtrio. And I love my little Growlithe, too. Actually, I think I can go give a Firestone to Growlithe. Let's see, is that one of those scenarios where your Growlithe learns set Gen 3? Is Arcanine one where when you evolve it, it stops learning new moves? What's the deal with that? I don't remember if it's one of the ones. I think a lot of the Pokemon that you evolve by using a stone on them have that problem. So it learns Flamethrower at 49, Flame Wheel at 31. What about Arcanine? Arcanine Generation 3 learn set is... Dugtrio is kind of bad? No, I know Dugtrio is kind of bad. However, it is level 37, and I caught it in the wild, and it's a monster. It's a beast. Ooh, you had a Dugtrio on your team? Let's Go Pikachu and named it The Rock? Dugtrio The Rock Johnson? Yeah, mine's called Renna, because she's 3 Diglets. Oh, thank you, Janice. Or, I guess, whatever your name is. Your mom's name. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 9 in the morning. Came to save you, Mr. Fuji. Calm Q1 spirits. We defeated Marowak's mom, etc., etc. Give me the Pokey Flute. Oh, we're almost there. You gonna go play some Legends Arceus? Sounds good. Yeah, I hope to see you again on Wednesday morning if you're available. I will be streaming again. It's always nice to have spectators, so... Oh, crap. Yeah, have a good day, Janice. Enjoy your Legends Arceus. Good luck fighting Volo. And finishing your Pokedex and all that stuff. Yeah, Fire Dog does not want anything to do with, Oh, I gotta remember. Meowza, Meowza, Meowza. Meowza, 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 Meowza. Meowza has a Pokeball for me. Meowza has picked me up an item. I must go get it from her. Him. Ooh, yeah, okay, so yeah. Arcanine doesn't learn any new moves. Except Extreme Speed. Which is a good move, for sure. Go Magikarp number 500 million. I was actually thinking of, instead of Magikarp, getting a Poliwag, perhaps. Because I'm a big fan of Poliwag. I really like Poliwag. So... What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get the Super Rod. Wish on Game Boy and Switch they had added Pokemon. Oh yeah! On like the Switch Online subscription service, if you have Switch Online Plus. Yeah, if they don't have Pokemon, that's kind of sad. Okay, this is an important catch right here. Snorlax is a very strong catch, and then after I defeat it, there's a leftovers I can grab. Which are 2 extremely important things. And the Meowza. So let's get Hazard up there. Snorlax woke up. And he's grumpy. He's got a big grumpy rage. I think with this one, I'm actually going to Intimidate and Glare. Or can it use Rest? Oh, I think it can use Rest, can't it? Yeah, it can. Oh, this could be a tough catch. Is it Chesto Berry? Oh no. Yeah, this is a very complicated catch here. Yeah, just the normal Snorlax, not the Alpha. It's not like the level 50 Alpha Snorlax from Legends Arceus. After Lilligant is Arcanine. Ooh, yeah! I think Arcanine's one of the strongest ones, right? Arcanine is definitely one of the strongest Pokemon. Okay, well if it's paralyzed, maybe I can use Secret Power and get paralysis off on it. Oh, it's so strong. We're just gonna throw a Great Ball and hope we get lucky. Yeah, the last time I played Legends Arceus, I literally saved right in front of the Lilligant fight. gosh, it's so strong. Actually, I think if it crits this next headbutt, I could possibly die. Oh, it doesn't matter, thank goodness. Your first shiny was a Ponyta, and your mom named it Rainbow Dash? Oh, that's a good name for it. Rainbow Dash is a great name for the Ponyta. Snorlax is not satisfied unless it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. When it's done eating, it goes to sleep. It is 6'11", and it weighs 1,014.1 pounds. What a massive Pokemon. What should we name her? What should we name a Lady Snorlax? Oh, you have a Licky Licky named Big Boy. That's a good name for a Licky Licky. I'm trying to think of a good name for Snorlax. Big Lou? I've been going with kind of funky names. Mama Bear. 153 Pokemon? You're doing pretty good on your Pokedex then. What do we think of Gaia? What do we think of Gaia for the name? Or Titania? Or Giga? Titan? Giga Chad? No, it'd be like Giga Cindy. Titan's not bad though. But I guess I would do, because it's a girl, I would do Titania. What do you think of that? Do you think Titania is a good name? I'm counting to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see a yeah. I say yeah and yes. Alright, Titania it is. It's a good name for her. And then... oh, don't I need... yeah, I need to use the item finder on exactly the spot they were, right? Like, I need to stand on their spot and use the item finder to find the leftovers, right? I believe that's the case. But here's the thing we came here for. We came here for the Super Rod. Because now, we can go and catch, you're in Lavender Town and Let's Go Pikachu? Very nice. Well, I mean, you just saw me finish Lavender Town in FireRed. Now, I believe... oh, I can't use Fly yet. Whoops. That's okay, I don't need to be able to use Fly. Oh, I can go unlock Fly very quickly. Well, relatively quickly, I should say. Because what do I have to do? I have to scroll my way up here on the bike, take a west. Take a west up here, and then I can fish in Celadon for 1% chance at Grimer, which is awesome. And then I can also fight this Snorlax and kill it, or defeat it, rather. You don't, make it faint, make it go back to the mountains. And then I can fly. But I think I can wait on that. I think all I need is Cut to go get the Fly HM up here. We've been trying to evolve Gligar. What should you name it? Gligar. Ooh. You could name it Blade. Because he's got the, like, or Claudio. Claudio with a C-L-A-W. Claudio. Because he's got the big claws. Yeah, Heatran... yeah, Heatran is kind of weird because it does have the gender. It's a female Heatran. Female legendary. I also know where to find missing number, but you can only do it in the first gen. And here now we can actually teach somebody fly. And that somebody is Radagon of the Golden Order. Probably just better than Gust, huh? You decided the name is Blade. Yeah, Blade's a good name, I think. That's one of my names that I like. Yeah, now we can finally fly around, because to fly you just needed Lieutenant Surge's thing. Faults. Your starter's name is Bo? What was your starter? Also, I'm like 99% sure you can't get missing number. I'm like 99.99% sure that you can't get missing number in FireRed and Leaf Green. Ooh, what should you name Darkrai? Abyss. Or Shade. Shade's actually kind of a nice name. So I thought there was water in Cerulean I could fish at, but I guess not. Ooh, Rowlet? You're a Rowlet named Bo? That's a good name. Yeah, I gotta see where I can get Poliwag. There's like a ton of different places I can get it. Where can I go fish for Poliwag? Oh, you can get it on Rocket Edition. Well, I'm not playing Rocket Edition, therefore, no worries. Where can I get Poliwag in FireRed and Leaf Green? Oh, Route 6, 22, 23, 24, 4 Island, Fuchsia City, Viridian City. Ooh, Viridian City? Can I fit? That's weird. I can fish in Viridian? Yeah, Shadow. Shadow or Shade are both like very good names, I think. I like Shadow the best. I think you should go with that one. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I can fish right here. Ooh, Alpha Frostlass. Frostlass is one of my favorite Pokemon. I really like Frostlass. I think catching a Poliwag will be the easy part. I think catching a Grimer might take a little while. Yes! Poliwag obtained. Now the team's starting to get pretty good. What's your favorite Ghost-type Pokemon? Frostlass? Yeah, Frostlass is definitely up there for mine. I think I like Chandelure better. Chandelure is one of my very favorites, but... You have a shiny Arceus in Pearl? Wow. That's pretty cool. And a Spheal. Spheal's not a Ghost-type, but Spheal's pretty cool. I like Spheal. Ghost-type Pokemon is Darkrai? Darkrai is actually not a Ghost-type Pokemon. Darkrai is actually just Dark-type. Poliwag's slick black skin is thin and damp, as part of its internal organs can be seen through the skin as a spiral pattern. Yes, I'm nicknaming it. Alright, what are we nicknaming Poliwag? Ooh, Crasher Wake? Whirlpool? Yeah, Darkrai is actually a Dark type, and is not Ghost type. Yeah. Ooh, Spiritomb! Spiritomb is my favorite Ghost type. He's right up there. Sprig? That's a name for Poliwag. I want to maybe get one that's like water or whirl related. Or like Tadpole or Frog. Frogger? Frogger's not that, no. Wake. I could go with an Elden Ring name. I've been doing that for some of my Pokemon. Rodon. Plesioth? No. I like Poliwag a lot. And it's a good water type. That's what I need, a water type in my team. I'm just really thinking deep on the possible names. Ludroth? Because he gains arms. Who's Foxcrow? If you typed a different message, I didn't get it. Oh, Godfrey, because he gains arms. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, let's name him Godfrey. I like that. I like that. Godfrey, yes. Well, is it? Yeah, I like Godfrey or Godric. I think I like Godfrey the best. Okay, now we just gotta go catch one more guy. We're just like on a catching spree right now. It does have horrible stats. Yeah, but Poliwrath has good stats, and Poliwrath is what I'm really here for. And now check out this strategy. This is the next tier. Yeah, Poliwrath is specifically why I like it. Here's the top tier strategy. You got a 1% chance. 1% chance for Grimer here. So we can just fish up 99 Magikarps and then 1 Grimer. Ooh, does Repel work with fishing? Let me look that up. If Repel works with fishing, then we can guaranteed get ourselves one. Repel, Bulbapedia. Because I already have a Magikarp, so I'm guaranteed to get a Grimer with the Super Rod. Let's go take a peek at this here. Yeah, 501 million Magikarps. Repel fishing Pokemon. They only work when you're walking around. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So repels only work when walking around or like surfing. So this could take us a while. We're just gonna have to run, I think, from a lot of these. But I really want Grimer and Muck. I mean, that's a strong Pokemon, and it's guaranteed by the Nuzlocke rules. It's just extremely low odds. Magikarp 502 million. Yeah, it's only a 1% chance to get the Pokemon I want here. But he learns Sludge and Sludge Bomb by level up, making him an actually good Poison type. In fact, he's probably a top tier Poison type in this gen. It's just gonna take us a little bit. So, anyone have anything you want to talk about? How's your Lucario catching going? Anyone have any news of the day? Actually, I've got a deadline coming up pretty soon here. I got to be done by 1:45, so if anyone has anything they want to talk about for 7 minutes, the floor is open. Question and answer session. Let's go. We'll fight all the level 23, 25-ish Magikarps. We'll fight for XP. Everything else we'll flee from. Only 65 per? Ah, that's still a terrible deal. Alpha Garchomp? Are you gonna catch it? I would try to catch an Alpha Garchomp. Can't believe it survived the level 25. Fishing professional. You're gonna catch it? You should, because Alpha Garchomp sounds like one of the strongest Pokemon in the entire game. I mean, Garchomp was already one of the strongest. You did catch it. Very nice. Congratulations on your extra strong Garchomp. I'm gonna check the Grimer encounter race here. Grimer, Gen... locations. Let's pull that up on the old Bulbapedia here. Chansey's also very good, if you evolve it into Blissey especially. Trying to look up locations. Fishing in Celadon City. Yup. Celadon City. I'm just making sure before I invest all my time finding this that it works. Featherball? Oh, you haven't caught Blissey? Good luck. Good luck catching it. I'm sorry if it ran away. Oh no. Oh, it's so sad. Trying to figure out. It's really hard on Cerebi to find what's actually available to be caught. In fact, right now it's showing me. Oh, here we go, Gen 3. There we go. That's the right stuff. No, what happened? Oh, another Chansey? Are you in like an encounter burst thing, or like a what's it? An outbreak? Well, yeah, it is actually a 1% chance. Cerebi and Bulbapedia both corroborate. Yeah, only a 1% chance for Grimer. I'm still on it, though. I'm on it. I mean, it's the best poison type, and I want a poison on my team. It learns the best poison moves by level up. It's one of my personal favorites. Psychic, then Dark Pulse. Are you Psychicking or Dark Pulsing the Chanseys? Is that what you're doing? I wish you the very best of luck catching it. You're down to only Pokeballs. Oh my goodness. Can you craft more? You can go in your inventory and craft up some more real quick if you have them. If you have any apricorns and like iron and stuff. You caught it? Awesome. Good luck. That's very good luck. I'm glad for you. Now I need some good luck over here to get my 1% chance at fishing up a Grimer. Oh yeah, you said you were on the Icebound Falls. Did you get your Lucario yet, or are you just still looking for it? Because I'm looking for a 1% chance at a Grimer. Well, and if I catch it, it'll be like level 30 or something. It'll be like 30 to 40. Alpha Abomasnow. Oh my gosh. Sounds like there's a lot of good Alpha Pokemon where you're at. You watch with my luck, I'll find a shiny Magikarp before I find the one Grimer that I'm looking for. I think Alpha Abomasnow's better. Alphas are stronger than normals, so... And they have better stats, they look cooler, they're bigger. Alpha Pokemon are the best way to do it. Normal or Alpha? I pick Alpha every time. It's harder, you'll want to have the better Pokeballs, but I always pick Alpha if I can. Also, if I'm picking between Lucario or Alpha Abomasnow or normal Abomasnow, I'm picking Lucario, probably. Probably in order, I would pick Lucario 1, Alpha Abomasnow 2, regular Abomasnow 3. You find a Pokemon you haven't caught yet? What Pokemon might that be? Elekid. Ooh, Elekid's pretty good, yeah. Level 26, so that's, I think that one evolves from being your friend. From friendship, yeah. Caught it. Congratulations on catching your brand new Pokemon. Your Pokedex gets closer and closer to being done every day. Well, I'm having bad luck fishing now. %1 chance. Wisp? Oh, that's what you need for Spiritomb, right? I think you have to find all the wisps, and then all of the wisps, and then you can get Spiritomb. Oh, don't faint. Don't lose the battle. Alphas are pretty strong. Good luck. I think when you successfully catch this Alpha Abomasnow, I'm gonna have to be done because I'm running out of time to stream. Level 68. Oh my goodness. All right, so yeah, when you let me know when you catch that, and then I'll have to be done so I can go and take care of my day, have my lunch. Good luck, Shadow. Shadow, take care of it. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Noah. Shadow died already? Oh no! Not Shadow. Wow, that's a strong Abomasnow. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Noah. I appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. See you Wednesday, perhaps. I'm just getting... Oh, who's Thunder? Is it? Do you have Zapdos? Is that Thunder? I don't know what Pokemon you have. Or Blade. I don't know. Blade might be good, but he's weak to Ice. So I think that he would have just gotten defeated as well. One of the genies. Oh, Thundurus. I think Thundurus is my favorite genie Pokemon. I really like Thundurus. Or Big Boy the Licky Licky? Yeah, I would have sent out Big Boy. Yeah, go with Licky Licky. Does it have the Thick Fat ability too? Because Thick Fat even makes it resistant to ice moves. Ooh, Rollout. Oh. Okay. Try and catch it then. If it's in the yellow, it's a good time to try to catch it. Good time. Throw a Pokeball. Throw a Pokeball. Get lucky. I'm just gonna keep trying to find the... Oh, it escaped. I'm not surprised. Alphas are really good at escaping. Big Boy died! No! Not Big Boy. Maybe Frostlass? Because Frostlass resists ice? Blade and Thunder are both weak to ice, so I would send out Frostlass to try to survive a couple hits while you throw Pokeballs. That's my advice. It is an alpha. So no one's gonna have a good time, but I would send out Frostlass because of your resistances. Because Blade and Thunder are both very weak to ice, that's pretty risky. Somebody should have a counter for how many Magikarps I've seen. Keep track of that. But like probably over 20 by now. I don't know. I've lost count. Agile style Icicle Crash. Yeah, that should be alright. As long as you don't knock it out. That's right. That'd be the worst thing is if you knock it out on accident. It's in the red? Perfect. Throw the Pokeballs. It escaped. Oh no. Oh, it has Iron Tail? The Abomasnow? Abomasnow has Iron Tail. That's kind of crazy, actually. Well, now I think if it's still in the red, your only choice is to send out your guys and throw Pokeballs as quickly as you can. Throw as quickly and as many Pokeballs as you have. Magikarp, let me be alone. 69 Pokeballs left? Yeah, I think you're not going to be running out of Pokeballs. I think you're going to be running out of Pokemon. One-shot blade. Good luck, Thunder. Do you have any revives? You could use a revive on your strongest guy. You could use a revive on your very strongest one that you have. Potentially. Try again, Janice. Try again. Janice Jobski, try again. I bless it. I bless your Pokeball. Go. With the luck of 1,000 Meowths. 1,000 Meowths. I should have said 1,000,000 Meowths. Oh, it'll catch. It's just it's an alpha. They're super strong. The alpha's at 1 HP. You can try using revive on your use a revive on your strongest guy to try to keep the battle going on longer. That's always an option. It caught? You caught it? That's epic. If you caught it with your last Pokemon almost out of health on like the last possible chance, that's epic. That's awesome. With a plain old Pokeball too. Alright, well, I said that when you were done, I would be done, so I'm gonna encounter one more for good luck to end the day. And then after that, I guess we'll be going to try to get Grimer's next time on Wednesday. I want Grimer, he's so cute. Pollute the water to grow more Grimer. You're right. I should have the, I should tell the Team Rocket guys to, like, add more trash to the water. Alright, that's it. Oh, it's level 33. That's the strongest Magikarp we've seen yet. We will... Actually, we will Razor Leaf that one. Oh, well, I guess we will Leech Seed it. Okay, we'll miss. That's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll take out this extra high level Magikarp, and then next time we'll come back. I mean, 1% isn't impossible. I've probably encountered 30 or 40 Magikarps, so... It'll just take some time. But okay, we're gonna save and quit, because I am very, very hungry. You have a Gardevoir, too. I'm so happy that you have a Gardevoir, that's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna save twice. Always save twice for good luck. And, that's going to be it for my stream today. You guys have a wonderful time. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. Tell me the moves, but after this I have to be done. Iron Tail, Wood Hammer. Is that it? It's only got 2 moves? No? I'm waiting to hear the other 2 moves. Blizzard, which makes sense because it's Abomasnow. It's like its signature move almost. And Energy Ball. Wow, that is a very strong Abomasnow. Well, thank you for sharing that. I was gonna be done, but now I'm gonna encounter one more because we're almost done. We're almost done. But yeah, the next stream will be on Wednesday at 9 in the morning Central Time. So basically the same time on Wednesday. Yeah, that's it. And there's the last unlucky Magikarp. So now for real, stream's gotta be done. But thanks for watching, guys. It was a lot of fun chatting. We have a Poliwag for next time. Hopefully we'll get a Grimer, and then we can, there's a whole bunch of stuff. We gotta fight Erica, we gotta fight Koga, we gotta do the Safari Zone, we got a lot of stuff, so. Alright, you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace, stay safe, and I'll catch you on Wednesday. Bye-bye. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. I turned off the